Alright, so we're going to pick up where we left off in the Long Dark. I'm hoping when I hit resume, it's going to continue on episode 2. If we do see ourselves exiting a, building or facility, then we know we're in the wrong thing. Because we did finish episode 1, and that went well. We dealt with, there was the escaped prisoner and all that kind of stuff. And then we went to this big cave, and we introduced ourselves to the episode 2 area, where we immediately saw a guy getting mauled by a bear. We got tossed a rifle, and you heard the gunshot, but, then it faded to black, and that's where we're picking up. So if we see something other than a bear here, something's gone wrong. So we'll check to see if we start it correctly or not. This is the intro we had for the last one.
Don't you come here and say I didn't warn you about the way your world can alter, and oh how you try to command it all still. Every single time it all shifts one way or the other. And I'm a goddamn coward, but then again so are you. And the lions roar as me evading and hollering for you, and I never really knew what to do. And every once in a while I sing a song for you that would rise above the mountains and the stars and the sea. And if I wanted it to, it would lead you back to me.
Alright. Yeah, if it ends up going to chapter 1, we'll just duck out and manually go to episode 2, which then means will or will not carry my
Someone's
support.
gotta go. Hey,
Damn it. Not again. Not the lights.
hey.
Ah!
All good. Easy. Take it easy.
Who are you?
Name's Mackenzie. I'm the one who saved you from the bear.
You kill it?
I don't think so. But I hit it. Maybe scared it away.
Not the way you shoot.
Glad your memory's coming back.
Shit. He got me good this time.
This time?
Yeah. Me and the old bear go back a ways. There's unfinished business between us.
I bandaged you up, but you're in bad shape. Is there anywhere to get medical help?
What? You mean like a hospital? Out here? Nah, nothing like that.
I see you have a radio. Can we call for help?
No. Radio's been dead for the past few days. I can't raise any of the usual channels. I'm not sure why.
Well, you'll need some stronger meds to avoid infection. And for the pain.
You some kind of doctor?
No. But I've been around doctors enough to know you'll be in trouble soon. Unless you get some better help than I can give you.
Yeah. Right. Well... closest help is probably in Milton. Back the way you came.
There's nobody left to help you there. The town's pretty much deserted. There was a fire and...
Damn. The next town's days away. I'm wrecked. But if you leave now, you might be able to...
You won't last days like this. Must be another way.
There's someone who might help. But we can only reach them by radio.
So, we're back to where we started. There's got to be somewhere nearby that might have medical supplies, or another radio we can use.
You might find some comms gear, or parts, in the old Carter Dam. That's probably ancient stuff, though. That place has been abandoned for years. It used to have a first aid room. Might still be some old meds there, too. Something strong enough to maybe numb this pain.
Hang in there. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Wait. Wait. The old bear. He's still out there. He'll be wanting to finish the job.
Okay.
Here. Take my rifle. You won't kill him, but you might scare him off again.
Right.
Watch out. The dam. Unstable.
Wait, what? What do you mean unstable? Damn it. He's passed out.
Alright. For those who missed it, at the end of episode 1, we came out of a cave. That guy was being attacked by a bear. He kind of threw us his rifle. So we now have ourselves a gun. Alright. Yes, we got a workbench, we can craft that stuff. I don't remember what all we even had or what's going on. But yeah, so I do know from the previous time we played that you can't just shoot the bear to death. It's a very scripted thing where it's like you need the right thing to kill it and yada yada yada. You get the idea. You need your MacGuffin. Alright, so we got wood and all that. And for those who don't know what this game is, who didn't see me playing the last time, The Long Dark is basically the game I kind of hold up as, like, when it comes to a game that survival is the main point, like survival mechanics, I hold this game up as being like an example of like, hey, this is good survival. Versus a lot of other, you know, games that they purport to do, you know, realistic survival and yada yada yada. I actually end up not really liking. Alright, let's toss some stuff in here for storage. I don't need all of this on me. Let's drop a couple of bottles of the antiseptic in here. We can eat a bunch of this. This is all kindling. Oh, we can do this by weight. Trying to see what we would want to ditch because I'm a little overburdened. So we got a jerry can of fuel. I got some rocks. What we could probably do is throw some of this in here as well. Got an MRE, we got some lantern fuel, which we'll probably want to keep on us. I got sticks for making torches. Let's leave the cans here. They're fairly heavy. We can eat some of this other stuff. So let's take all these cans and just put them away for right now. Because then I could also leave the can opener here. I'm not going to be using the snare trap right now. But basically, I got just way too much junk in my inventory. I'll keep the 2 recycled cans on me for cooking with. We have emergency stims, an energy bar, some soup. Magnifying glass. Drop off 1 thing of painkillers. That'll do. Those are more medical things we can... Oh, I see. I don't need that much herbal tea on me. This has been overdue for a while as I've been sitting on this mountain of stuff I've been hoarding. Okay. We'll leave some of the sewing kits here as well. Got some painkillers, some granola bars. We're still overburdened. Alright. I need to dig deeper on what I'm getting rid of. And ditch the accelerant for right now, I think. I mean, part of it is I'm carrying way too much water, which is a self-solving problem as we walk around. The bedroll will let me sleep anywhere. I don't really want to part with it. All these ones with the little white triangle. The jerry can. Do we need both axes? Probably not. Yeah, a big part of it is we grab that rifle. As you can see, that rifle is real heavy. Probably not this many plugs. Let's drop 10 of those. We're almost balanced in weight. Okay. Drop 1 box of purification tablets. We'll drink that orange soda right away, so that'll solve that problem. So the good news is, it does seem like the rifle ammo is fairly light. Yeah, get a bigger box of matches, so let's drop the smaller one. Ooh. Let's check our clothes. It looks like our clothes might be badly damaged. We can go to our stuff here. So 80, 80. Alright, so let's actions, repair this. Because that'll improve the insulation. And your damage, so actions, repair this. Guessing we failed to repair it? There we go. Actions, repair our gloves. Oh, that's probably from getting in the fights with the wolves. I'm willing to bet we cut ourselves up quite a bit doing that. And actions, repair that. Okay. Because that'll get some cloth out of our inventory, that'll get a bunch of that out of our inventory. We can eat something, have a drink, and there's a good chance that'll have us underneath. What was the button? I'm desperately trying to remember what button it was that brings up the context wheel so I can eat and drink. Options, controls, that's not the right one, key bindings. Where is the radial menu is space. Okay, so food. Since we're right here, and we're trying to deal with all this, we can eat the saltine crackers to get our hunger up. And it'll slam a bunch of that water. Cool. And we should be in good order. Okay, we don't know much about here. We already searched the place. Alright.
That trapper's my key to getting out of here. He better not die on me.
Alright. So we should have on our map. Yeah, we got a camp office, a lookout, and the wounded trapper is up there. Yeah, so it's planned to go towards the camp office. We'll cut across the railroad track, go up. Right, there's no jump. Yes, there's just wood there. I'm not going to bother with that right now. We're pretty overburdened. So this is a point where we're going to have more things we got to worry about. That there is the, there's the bear and all that. Alright, so I got a little bit of a gauge of how far the distances are, because I couldn't really tell until we got a little bit of mobility. There are still wolves. Ammo is very limited. Right. This is the reason I remember we...
Could end up being useful.
How overburdened are we already? Okay. Try to avoid steep hills because we're at a sprain risk. Basically, I'm carrying too much weight, so if I go on really uneven terrain, I have a pretty good risk of spraining my ankle. You know I could probably ditch? Let's go to the rocks. I'll keep one on me. We won't worry much about that. Now, in the long dark, one of the things that happens when you first start the game is it does say, like, hey, the animals don't behave how they naturally behave. We are aware of this. Like, it's a video game, yo. Like, that kind of thing. Part of where they get into that is, like, this bear here that constantly, like, stalks and tracks us and is trying to, like, actively hunt us is not normal bear behavior. Even the wolves, the way they kind of stalk and come after you is not really aligned with the way wolves do behave out in the wild. And so it is just kind of one of those things that they're like, yes, we're aware, it's a video game. Yeah, there are types of bears. I want to say, I don't think polar bears are the stalking type, though. Like, polar bears absolutely hunt and all that, 100%. I don't think they were the ones of, you know, just kind of lumbering behind and scaring and stalking their prey so much as they try and just go in and grab, like, you know, a seal or whatever. No, they learn schedules? Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, the point being that the types of bear they've got and wolves and that, the behavior they have is not the way they behave in nature. You know, polar bears are terrifying animals. They are big, they are raw strength and everything. It's like, of the animals you want to run into the wild, they're pretty low on the list. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I believe this railroad takes us all the way... Yeah, the railroad literally takes us where we're going. We will be stopping at destinations and loot along the way, though. Can you pet that polar bear? Once? If you're real quick about it. I'm not going to say there's going to ever be the opportunity for a second attempt. But if you're real quick about it, you might get what could qualify in as a pet before things turn south. A bit of polar bear fur feels good enough to be worth that. I would honestly be surprised if it wasn't oily to protect it from the cold. Because, like, when you look at a lot of, like, yeah, exactly. Uche is saying, you know, I bet it's coarse and oily. Yeah, it's like literally. I'm way too slow. Oh. I knocked you off away. I don't want to waste my rifle on that is what's going on here.
Come on. Come on.
Alright. Okay, so I literally just sprained my ankle. That wolf weirdly put up, like, no fight. Like, I'm used to winning those fights without too much of a hassle and getting away with, like, 1 or 2 injuries. You know, usually one that's like, oh, that's actually a valid injury, and one that's like, oh, it's a sprain, just slap a band-aid on it, call it a day. But that wolf, like, straight up was just like, nope, never mind. You got a good roll? Yeah, I just, like, got a critical hit or something like that. Normally they put up a lot more. But yeah, I'm trying to save the rifle for the bear. Later on, I'm down to just pop the wolves with the rifle when I need to. But I recall ammo being pretty limited. An instruction manual for ice fishing. Alright, so let's see if those gloves are better than the ones we already had. Gotcha. So it does teach you how to ice fish. A lot of that stuff doesn't really end up mattering all that much. So new fleece ones, old fleece ones. Yeah, so those aren't gonna be better. All right.
Excellent.
What we could do for now... I'm pretty sure I have multiple storm lanterns now. We can choose
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, stop your whining. I don't actually want to hold on to that scrap metal, but I got the lamp oil back out of it. Hey, Bentley. Park notice. Due to unusually cold weather this year, we're shutting down Mystery Lake Provincial Park a little earlier than usual. Make sure all the campers are packed up and ready to bug out by rail truck, Anyone left behind will have to get out on foot. Not a nice prospect. As for the usual procedure, lock up all the up all the lake cabins, make sure all your provisions are stored in bear-proof containers, and please take the flag down this year. We had to replace it after last winter. The winds just tear it to shreds. After you finish closing down the camp, make sure you check in with the Forestry Service lookout as requested. Apparently, those guys think someone's been using their lookout to store hunting gear and drying old animal skins. Man, I don't envy you that backwater posting. Great Bear has sure gone downhill since the quakes. So basically it's telling us, hey, someone's storing a bunch of hunting gear around here somewhere.
This stuff will come in handy.
Yeah, so it gave me a bunch of stuff for, bunch of stuff for fishing.
I might have to drop some gear.
But I don't wanna. Alright. I'll end up needing to. How's your day going? It's pretty good. So we got a key to the lake cabin number 3.
Is it food or...
He's like, is it food? Package of beef jerky. Hopefully you can identify that that is food. Okay.
That'll come in handy.
Thermal underwear. Okay, let's take a look-see. Actions, we could repair that real fast. Cool, that should insulate us a bit more. Oh, I didn't check if any of our clothes got damaged.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I'll have to compare those with our own. Not even close. Oh, that is entirely more than I want to read. It's backstory on this location. Yeah. So the point is, Mystery Lake and area. It's a park. I have concluded the entirety of the story.
Hope I can still eat this.
What's cool to read? Do people want me to read that whole thing? Like, I've been reading a bunch of it, but that one was real long. Yeah, sports socks aren't particularly good. We can go ahead and slam those saltine crackers in some more water to reduce our carry weight. All right. And take a peek. So it was that one. All right. The Mystery Lake region is an alpine valley, average altitude of 1,200 meters above sea level. Named for the large lake that dominates the southeastern quadrant, the region is fringed with mountains from west to south, and the footlands in the inner island range to the north and east. The region is bisected by a section of north-south line on the Trans-Island Railway. The region's main characteristics are that it's heavily forest, hilly terrain, as well as an abundance of wildlife. The region's high altitude leads to lower average temperatures, as well as some of the coldest nighttime temperatures on Great Bear Island. Heavy snowfalls are common. The Mystery Lake area is a popular summertime destination for campers and hikers, but the area largely shuts down due to the winter months due to its inaccessibility. There are no major roads connecting the area to the more populated regions of the adjoining valleys, lower in the mountain chain, so this area is primarily accessed by dedicated hikers willing to make the long trek that winds along the medium to advanced level trails from the nearest town of Rupert's Landings. The region's harsh inaccessibility has both been a blessing and a curse over the years. Until the rail line was blasted through in the 1930s, the area largely a pristine, untouched wilderness, but the lack of amenities or a standing population make it difficult for any real permanent infrastructure to take root. A project to link the Mystery Lake area to a secondary highway network crisscrossing between the various mountain valleys was abandoned due to the geological instability of the steep mountains and cliffs, and a highway caused landslides that were a continuous threat to the project's viability. And the highway project was abandoned after only a few kilometers of roadway had been cleared. In the 1960s, an ambitious industrialist, Richard Carter, selected Mystery Lake area for a new hydroelectric project meant to provide power to a large mining operation in the next valley. The lake's continuous replenishment by a vibrant aquifer network, as well as mountain streams that channeled the annual spring runoff, made Mystery Lake a natural reservoir with untapped hydroelectric potential. Yet, other than a small test dam constructed in 1962, the project was abandoned when the region's inaccessibility and seismic instability made it cost prohibitive. To this day, apart from the railway line that passes through, the only connection between Mystery Lake region and the adjoining valleys are the hiking trails that pass through the mountains. These trails often become impassable during winter months due to the cold temperatures and heavy snowfall. Also, due to the region's generally uninhabited nature, wildlife have not become habitated to the presence of human, which can make them threatening. Hikers and campers are warned to avoid the area during the winter months, as well as store all food and waste in bear-safe containers. Alright. And we read it so long that it's now nighttime. There's the crate. Where's the bed? There's the cupboard. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was like. It's like, no, it's really, it's not the animals that are not accustomed to people that you worry about. It's the animals that are accustomed to people are the scary ones. Those are the animals that feel perfectly comfortable walking right up to you and doing whatever. Versus animals who don't really know what to make of you are like, alright, hold up. Like, I'm not sure about this. And generally speaking, a lot of animals will...
Die if I don't drink something soon.
Alright. Generally animals that are, There's some animals that are naturally inquisitive. And they can be dangerous in their own right just because they are willing to just, like, walk up and all that. Let's go ahead and eat some stale peanut butter. Yeah, exactly. If the animal's, like, looking at you going, I don't know about this, they're less likely to mess with you. Not unless they're, like, really desperate. Alright, so how is our weight doing? We're just barely over. That's fine. I don't think we're going to worry about the cabins now. I'll probably want to check them eventually. But they are way out there. I do see I'm going to have to tangle with a bunch of wolves to deal with it. And then I'm willing to bet we're going to find more keys. I'm just trying to go off memory. I think we find a bunch of, like, there's 3 or 4 of the cabins are locked and you can find the keys throughout the map. And so I feel it probably was ones that I want to do that and, like, the circle back or whatever. Yeah, so we've got you. Then we got the lookout over there. We're heading towards the lookout. That's why the large herbivores are scarier than most predators. Like, yes, moose just don't give a crap. They can get food almost anywhere. If you bit them while they're trampling you, they might limp a bit. But hey, they can still get food easily. A predator is limping can't because prey... can't chase prey as well? Yeah. Well, there's lots of animals that you wouldn't think much about as like being dangerous or whatever that can be downright scary. Even deer. Like people hunt deer and all that, and yeah, when you're way back with a rifle and all that, it's not that big a deal. But even an animal like deer will absolutely wreck your day. Those horns could, like, give you the business pretty good. Well, antlers, not horns. That's probably a good spot where if I find myself in trouble out here where it's just the cold's getting to me, should probably grab one of those. Because I do remember if you whack a wolf in the face with that, the wolf will, like, run away for a moment. Alright, so we've got the wolf there. The lookout's up there. Can I see where the road up to it is? Maybe up that way? I can go real wide around that. No, be cool. Alright, so he ripped some of my clothing, he hurt my ankle, and a couple other things. Oh, he did a number to us is what he did. Alright. Like, you know when you're playing on survival mode, it is worth, like, dealing with that. Okay, so here's where the bridge goes across. Let's try to get to that lookout. Alright. I'm trying to remember the way up there. Alright, this looks like sprain your ankle territory. So let's try dropping down this rock formation, because I remember it was something like there is like a staircase that goes up. That's kind of the reason I'm looking forward to when we reach Chapter 4, where I just don't know anything about what's going on. We will need to repair our clothes, but I'm going to wait till we're someplace I'm not out in the exposure. Okay, yeah, looks like we've got a cabin up here. Yeah, this is looking real promising for the way up there. Where we're trying to get to is up there. That's not for, like, a quest objective now, but they said there's a bunch of, like, guns and such up there. Or at least hunting equipment, I guess, is the more accurate thing, so traps maybe. But all in all, regardless, that should give me stuff to help out.
I think I can use this.
Hey, Alcortis, how's it going? Decent thermal underwear. Alright.
This'll come in handy.
We have ketchup potato chips. Alright, so let's take a quick look at what our situation is here. We do have pain that's untreated. I am choosing to just ignore that.
I'm
It's
gonna have to
pain.
leave something behind.
So new wool socks, which are 0.9. Yeah, so these ones are better, and you're not badly damaged. Yeah, so these ones are better. Worry about dropping those in a minute. So worn versus decent. Cool, so those ones are a step down. I mentioned torn clothes, but all my clothes look relatively fine. Okay. Well, in that case, what we could do is we could take the clothes that are extras for right now and just drop those. As soon as I could find all of them. That's just a bunch of extra carry weight I don't have right now. Okay, I think we're good there. We still need a moment to warm up, so let's go ahead and, even though none of our clothes look particularly bad, let's see what's the worst and we'll patch that up. So we got 78, 60%, that's pretty bad. We'll go ahead and fix you. Ah. I need fabric. That's fine. We can take you. Actions. Harvest. Cool. And now let's see if we can't repair it. Alright, because that'll improve the insulation and everything. Before we go back out, let's go ahead and drink some of those sodas, because those give me both hunger and thirst. There we go. Okay, so we need a key for that one. We can't check those, it's not Fallout. What I should be doing is when we see the wolves,
This'll keep the lamp burning.
I should probably be just popping out the flares and all that, because I'm getting a lot of them. We just want to run off anyways, at least I'm not wasting all my medical supplies. Okay, so that's where we're trying to get to. I believe that's where we're trying to get to. Alright. Yes, now we're bundled up enough that just walking around out in the snow right now, our character isn't losing body heat. This might be getting too steep up here. Yeah, so we're in sprain territory now. So push my luck a little bit here. But kind of hope we'll peek over and we'll see the staircase or whatever it is. Alright. Yeah, I see the safety rail up there. We'll also need to make some more bandages soon, because I've let myself get pretty mauled up by multiple wolves now, and that's definitely not helping our supplies. I have no idea how you get up here anymore. You know what? If we don't see the way up there, I'm just not gonna sweat it. I'm sure we'll need to go up there at some point. I can make those into bandages. All right. Okay, so with the increased wind, we are finally starting to lose some body heat. Hey, Lanix, how's it going? Ah, here we go. This looks better. So let's get an idea of what side this is on for the future, so I don't have to, like, look around everywhere. Alright, so path up here appears to be like it winds around. So it's probably right by the derailment is the way you're supposed to get up here. I can't remember with the wolves, if I throw like a rabbit in front of me, if they'll just grab the rabbit and take off, or they'll keep attacking me. It's cold? Yep. Yeah, you can't tame them, but it's one of those things that, like, if you give them an easier meal than dealing with you... Like, I think you're also able to, like, throw a chunk of meat down or whatever. Can't recall if that's a viable strategy in that game, or I'm mixing up my games. So I've got a radio tower over there. I love how the thing was like, take down the flags, they just get destroyed in the wind, and every single flag is still up. Alright, now we're getting really cold. Okay, nothing outside here.
This stuff will come in handy.
Oh, there's a bandage. Okay, those boots might actually be an improvement. Illegible note. The text on this note is largely unreadable. If this message was meant for someone, hopefully they're able to decipher it. Fortunately, there's a handful of recognizable landmarks and a bold arrow pointing to a large X. Hello, rifle cartridge. Alright, so let's see here. We're getting way overburdened. I think the risk of having problems just gets higher and higher. See on map. Okay, so that's all the way back at the rail tunnel, so... More than likely, if I do check this out, it'll be when I return back to visit the trapper. And when we're potentially looking at the log cabins down here, I could see dropping by that in the return trip, because that should be along the way. Alright. So I've got the note. The good thing is I don't believe any of those notes weigh anything. So the thing I wanted to check is if we look at our clothes. So we've got decent mountaineering boots, that's 3.5. And these are just not even remotely as good. Answers that question. Man, we are so overburdened. Okay. Is there anything over here we care about? No, just a ledge. Yeah, this is the Trapper episode. Episode 2. With the big bear. I'm already aware of how this episode plays out. I played episodes 1, 2, and 3 way back, and we had basically started number 4, but then I had realized episode 5 wasn't out, and I put a pause on continuing. And I had been under the impression that 5 had come out. Can you take the flag? Probably not, but I'll check. No. So what I want to do from here is get back on the track going towards the dam. Now, a lot of these different locations, like if we look at the stuff I've been given as far as quests go, like all of these are optional stuff. Some of them will give you some pretty good bonuses. And then these are like the actual main story. So like, for example, we got the really nice trail boots I'm wearing. That was, I believe, one of the optional things for doing the extra above and beyond stuff. Like some of the other equipment we got was extra above and beyond stuff we did in the last chapter. Oh, you like this episode more than the first? I have mixed feelings on this episode, because like I like parts of the way this one works, but I also am not a huge fan of how you deal with the bear. Like, I found that to be a little buggy and a little not great feeling to do, just so far as mechanically how it worked. It was fine. Like, I like the story and all that. But, like, the actual mechanic I found to be a bit of a mixed bag. To be fair, I don't like quick time events at all. And the Long Dark does use them. Okay. So go ahead and get our way to the next train car. It honestly surprises me that episode 5's still not out. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's like I said, I think we last played The Long Dark almost 2 years ago, and episode 4 was out. I mean, maybe episode 5 is being particularly ambitious in what it's trying to do. But yeah, the fact that they've got a sequel coming and episode 5 still not here is not great. It's probably they just split themselves too broad, like they didn't have enough people to tackle making the sequel and finishing this off at the same time, and they kind of put too many resources to the sequel.
Lamp fuel. Could be useful.
Alright, let's check those pants. Honestly, those might be better. I do wish it was easier to compare, like... cool. Hold on to that. It might repair to be even better. Alright, so we're getting close to the dam. And what I do remember about this episode is that there's the whole thing where they've got the bear trailing you. And even when we first played it, we very, very quickly figured out, it's like, oh, it's scripted where the bear shows up early on. And I don't remember where, but it's like every time you got close to your next major objective, the bear would show up again, you'd tangle with it again until you know, found the secret way of killing it or whatever. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? So, considering we're about to arrive at the dam, I feel very heavily that this is one of the places that we ran in. I know we ran into it at the dam when I played, like, more than once. I just don't remember the first time it showed up. Well, at least it scared it off. I don't want to use the rifle on the wolves, though. It's one thing if we actually want to stop and butcher the wolf and use the meat and all that, but I got enough food that I really don't need to do that. Oh yeah, no, I played Darkest Dungeon way back. Really good game. Really, really brutal game, but really good game.
Carter Dam. This place has seen better days.
All right.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Yeah, when you're playing survival mode, places like this, you're like, oh man, that's a lot of stuff I could break up for metal and wood for whatever I need to make. So I've got some value there. But in the story mode's like, I don't need to worry about that much. Two Brer House winter teams. Carter Damage reminder. We know some of you would like to hang out in the dam during your breaks on the off hours, but the whole facility is still a no-go. That place is falling apart, unsafe to enter, especially the lower dam. If you need another reason, our insurance won't kick in if you hurt yourself in there. You'll be on your own. Crew 17 Foreman. So I found a key.
What have we here?
All right. So let's do the comparison. Are those boots better than mine? Nope. And I have way too much junk. Oh, right, we had a hat. 1.9. Let's repair that real fast. That's probably gonna be really good. Is it on sale, 75% off? Yeah. Yep, way better. Alright, got a decent little scarf. And let's go back to drinking these sodas. You need a little bit more.
Holy shit.
Okay, could I have my character back?
Unfinished business with the bear, he said. Goddamn freezing.
I was a little annoying that it brought us back at nearly freezing to death. Okay.
Hello? Anyone here?
This place looks like it's been empty for a while.
Okay.
That'll come in handy.
That might be better than what we've got. Actions. So I can't repair it. What I can do is that's going to be better than Mackenzie's. Because we look at this one, now it's at 3.6 repaired. So I'm willing to bet this one will be flat out better. So let's go ahead and we are going to harvest Mackenzie's hat. And repair this one. Yeah, that's way better. Alright.
I think I can use this.
Imagining that's not better than what we're already wearing. Yeah, it's way worse. So that's another one, but I already have two of the same one that are already in good repair, so I won't bother.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
We'll leave that one laying there.
Seems like the quakes did some damage here. Must be what the old guy meant about unstable.
Okay. They're like, no really, man, you really want to be wearing these wool hats. We are going to practically bury you in them. Alright.
I could use this.
How's the sweater look? The sweater, when fixed, is probably going to be the better of the two. Because it's already almost better. Alright. That gamble did not work out. It was one tiny bit worse. So how do I refuel you? Let's grab the most empty one. So you only have drop. Actions from your inventory, you think? Ah, there we go. So refuel. That's... I mean, I accidentally do that a lot. Can you harvest cloth and extra hats? Yes. The thing I'm running into is my inventory is like in a permanent state of full. So cloth has been very easy for me to come by. So I've been kind of not prioritizing it. For better or worse. Alright, pried that open.
What have we here?
Got some decent jeans.
What the?
Admin Bill, Jackson's seen some wolves around the area. Last week, Emily said she thought she saw bears skulking around the camp. I'm not convinced it isn't those Brer House thugs trying to scare us off, but just in case, keep this flare gun handy. It's the closest thing we have to a firearm.
Just what I need.
Yeah, so I believe I can use that to deal with the wolves. To scare them off. Versus wasting my rifle round, which is what I kind of need for that. Trash can letter. I'm so off at you. You told me the forest talkers were legit. And for the record, I have it where I think it's adding like the censorship there. You told me the forest talkers were legit and that we'd be doing good work out here. All I've seen is a ragtag bunch of dummies who are disorganized and have no plan. It's way too cold out here for this time of year. And the wildlife, I mean, you didn't tell me there were actual wolves out here. This is crazy. You can hear them outside at night, howling. It makes me crazy. What are we doing here? People said Great Bear was hit hard with the quakes, but man, I had no idea it was so stuck in the Dark Ages. You owe big time for bringing those supplies. And if the weather doesn't warm up soon, I'm out of here. And you will not be seeing me again anytime soon. You hope everything worked out for them? Yeah, they're probably fine. Okay, that's up and downstairs. Before we start messing with that, go check out what's over here. Kind of stick to the same floor before we add new floors into the complexity.
Could end up being useful.
That's another one switching floors. Let's not deal with that yet. Okay. It's basically being like, hey, yo, you need to figure out that combo. Carter Hydro Dam Safety and Shutdown Notice. I'm sure this will come as no surprise to you, but ever since the seismic activity on the island has become such an issue, it's been almost impossible to run the Carter Dam profitably. Besides that, the recent eco-activism, or let's call it what it is, terrorism, has introduced new risks that have brought the plant and worker safety into question. Therefore, I'm sad to report after the years of trying to modernize Carter Dam, and after the failed attempts of its original creator, the MPMS Richard Carter, it's finally time for me to admit defeat. As he did those decades ago, no ambition of mine justifies putting your lives in danger. All workers will be transported out of here as soon as we can guarantee your safety. In the meantime, please keep an eye out for any suspicious activity in or around the dam. The so-called forest talkers are still active in the area. Thank you for your dedication to the cause. Truly, yours truly, Robert Clark, CEO, Carter Hydroelectric. Translation: it's no longer profitable. Yeah, the implication is they never managed to make it profitable because
Hope I can still eat this.
it was just not a good place for a dam due to the seismic activity and everything else going on. Wool mittens. Is that an upgrade? Yes. Yes, it is.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
And our diet is turning primarily into soda and beef jerky. Because they have it in abundance.
Thank goodness.
You probably could, starting asking, it's like, do you think you could beat the game just starting with whatever clothes you start with and working through? Now, I obviously don't know what's in store for Chapter 4 or whatever. But, like, even when you hit critical cold, you don't just instantly die. It slowly burns down your health. So I could definitely see there'd probably be a lot of opportunity for you to, you know, run around, get indoors, set up fires and all that as an alternative to getting good clothes. So explored everything we could get in there.
I think I can use this.
Alright, so we don't have the key to get in there. No, not a chance. Maybe, because that's also a thing I haven't tried. Because I know early on you don't have much clothes you're wearing. And so you can manage the first act. They do specifically mention that this act, nights are way colder. But it's also something I haven't messed with. Alright.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
That's definitely not going to be warmer than our wool cap. Actually want the second one. Okay. I didn't read it like I meant to. Crumpled note. The penmanship of the note suggests the author was in a hurry. I left it in the cave. Head back out to the dam. Follow the river. Look for the cave near the hunters. Sorry, look at the clearing with a hunter's blind. Yeah, so it's just, okay, follow the river. That's the important piece.
Is it food or...
Aid station. That sounds like what the trapper needs.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
A ragged, thin wool sweater. That's probably not going to be that good. Because that would be... Oh, no, that's... If we repair that, that'll probably be better. So once again... Because this one here wound up not being good. Okay, I have a lantern, but that's fine. I'm assuming you gotta, like, place a lantern.
Use this.
Yeah, that wasn't as good as what we got.
Must be something we can use to fix the shortwave.
All right. It's weirdly still keeping those flagged as needed. Alright, so it's telling us we got the shortwave parts and all that. We found our cache spot. Yeah, so it's the medical supplies. We gotta find a key to get in there. Oh, that's in our pry bar.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I'm gonna have to ditch stuff. We just have too much. Are we winning? We're not
That'll
dead yet.
come in handy.
Could end up being useful.
Alright. It was this way, wasn't it? Alright, let's bring it back to 0. Okay, so it's 9 for the first number. Sorry, 10. Well, 11, I guess. So 1139. Sorry, 1141. It has to pass the 0. So it's 113131. Okay, you go past the 0. 11. I'm wrong. 11, was it like 35 we saw it? Ah, 41. Alright, so 1141. And then 30 something. Alright.
I think I can use this.
Money and bullets. Elevator maintenance notice. Carter, Hydro Dam maintenance ticket. The elevator's acting up again. We've checked the mechanics and they seem fine. Must be something glitchy in the electrical system. Keep an eye on it. It's really the only way to the turbine room. If the elevator gets stuck, it'll be a long walk before we can get back into the control room. Alright.
Is it food or...
Okay. One moment. I just noticed some of that food is moldy. Okay, so you drop that. It's no good. Banged, bang, dusty, dusty. New. The soda is all just good forever, apparently. Energy bar. So drop the moldy beef jerky, drop the moldy food. Okay. Alright. Let's see, playing Project Zomboid, you found a house with 10 zombies and 5 corpses in the garage? Sounds like Project Zomboid. Topping everything off real quick. And how much overburned are we? Man, we're so far past over. We'll drop 1 recycled can. Those are easy to come by. Got more than enough to do whatever. We can drop the tree branches. Probably not gonna need those. I might not really need the bedroll. There's the medical thing. Because we're definitely way overburned.
Industrial strength antibiotics and very strong painkillers. Dangerous. You can get hooked on this stuff. Let's hope we don't need it.
Found the bear yet? Yeah. We had the first cinematic with the bear. Alright, so let's go to our oil lamp again. Actions. Go and refuel it. Okay, so we're not like the super overburn thing we were at before. Okay, nothing to look at down there. Alright. We didn't find the other key to get to the other gate down there. So for right now, we do not have the ability to get through the control room or to, like, segment down below. Alright. So... let's rest up to recover a little bit, wait till morning so we can actually see what the heck we're doing. But once again, I've not slept long enough. There we go.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Have ourselves another soda. And another soda. I've way too often accidentally wasted
Better
ammo.
check in on that old trapper.
Oh, wait, 1 second. We need to go in there one moment before we get out here. I forgot I had my one piece of clothing was really badly damaged, and then I couldn't fix it because it was too dark even with the lamp. So let's see if it'll let me fix it now. Yeah, get the prompt off my screen. There we go. Yeah, it was you. So actions, repair, yes. Because it should give us a lot more insulation. Yeah, that was a win. That's 0.5 more insulation than we had before we put that on. Yeah, so looking at this, we have one stash down here. We got another stash down here, and we have a key for those cabins. I'm not going to worry about those too much. I know for a fact we finished the level by going through the dam. Just from memory. And we're so overburned right now. I'm thinking we just beeline it back to where we were trying to head before. We're way overburned. That's a human corpse. Alright, well I wasn't gonna go that way, but I think I am because I'm curious about the human corpse. So we might sprain our ankle here, it's very, very steep. Nothing. Alright, we're on this way. Yeah, so keep going basically straight south, we should be fine. I believe that's the trailers to the dam. Yep. Okay. So it'll be up that ridge, should take us to where the other thing. Yeah. Yeah, that was a prisoner from the prison bus. Okay. Now, usually when you have something hunting you, it'll actually start playing music, it'll be like all that kind of stuff. So you get a little bit of a heads up when something's stalking you. Even if you don't notice it yourself, the music is a tell. It's kind of like in Product Zomboid, where sometimes you just hear the combat music kick off, and you're like, alright, what do you know that I don't know, game? You know, then you see a tree start shaking real bad, and you're like, okay, I see. I understand. Sorry, puppy. It's okay, it's a really dense tranquilizer dart, don't worry about it.
This stuff will come in handy.
Not gonna worry about the snare. Alright, while we're here real fast, let's go ahead and eat something. I'm gonna top off my water and all that with some more water. Must have been 100? Yeah. I mean, it's literally a, I forget. Or, like, it's not a rise. No, I guess that is a hunter's rise. Usually, in my experience, you don't put a hunter's rise in the bottom of an area. I can harvest the meat, but we are super overburned, and a lot of it's food. And then other animals can smell the meat on you. So I would have to drop something for it, realistically. And I could drop, you know, food that I don't have to worry about other things tracking me with versus food that they do track me with. And then I have to cook it too and all that.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Could be good to drink.
Okay, so we got that cache. This is gonna spin us by the cabins anyway, so we might poke our nose in the cabins. I am loving that we are so insulated right now that we're gaining warmth being in the cold. Almost built like a Canuck. Oh, we got more birds over here. Okay, so let's go get down here. Let's circle around and check that corpse, because we might find ourselves another key or other goodies. Or get mauled by a wolf. Let's switch what we have to the flare. That way, if it's a wolf, I'm not wasting my really hard to get a hold of rifle ammo on something I don't actually care about killing. Convict journal entry. They got me set up with the usual hard cases, nothing I haven't seen before. But this place feels like the end of some kind of road. Have to find a way back anyhow. Storms out this ways are worse than I've seen. Days go by, same wind blowing. They packed us away, pop, froze us up out here. Too cold to work. Just sit thinking all the time. Stuck with what I've done.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Yep, well that wasn't too amazing. Alright. Cool. I was just making sure before we get into a situation with the wolf, it has like the same kind of iron sight type situation. To be fair, if I was an animal, I think I'd be more afraid of what this is than a gun, not understanding the principles of either. Because sure, the gun's louder, but something spitting what looks like literal fire at me would definitely be a, nope, I'm out of here. I don't know what this thing is, but it can spit fire. I thought I heard a wolf munching on something. Thank you, Just Playing. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Maybe the real dragon was the flares we found along the way. Something like that. I vaguely recall, I want to say it's episode 3, that the ice becomes... like, you get to patches of the ice where it's not safe to walk on. And I remember, because it's like, each one of these different areas adds, like, new mechanics for you to learn. So, like, this one, you've got the bear to stalk, they give you the guns and all that kind of stuff. The first one's your very, very basic survival things. I want to say episode 3 was, like, the shattering ice and all that kind of stuff. No idea what episode 4 has in store. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got some ice fishing cabins. We checked that building way over there. I'm gonna get a peek at the ice fishing cabins on the way overboard. We're checking these cabins way out that way. I've got 2 keys for them. wasn't planning to come this way, but it's just the fact that we saw that one corpse that kind of led us down this path. It's like, alright, well, we're already vaguely moving that direction. I'm not going to bother backtracking just to avoid it. But we might end up having to do some inventory juggling, because just the greed is real. Hey, be cool, dogs, and it won't shoot you in the face with the flare.
I could use this.
It looks like there's
All
two...
this gear is slowing me down.
Alright, I understand. You're all like, yeah, what? I have too much stuff on me. Eat a chocolate bar. Have a sip of water. Alright. Yeah, so it's looking like we want to start... Looks like there's a lot of cabins over here. There's at least 6. Yep. Now there is ice fishing in the game. We can actually literally carve a hole in the ice and fish in it. From my understanding, and I never got into, like, the metas on survival mode for the longest term you can survive or whatever, but I vaguely remember hearing that ice fishing was, like, a key part of it, was you could just, like, ice fish and keep going. Alright, so we're gonna start with that cabin way over there, and we'll just work our way up. I expect to run into some of these that are locked that I can't get into. And this is a lot of stuff I'm doing right now that isn't really furthering the main story. But it is what it is. And they do have, like, a sprint in this game and everything, but it's like Project Zomboid, where sprinting just costs you resources. There's times you do it, but just doing it because of impatience will honestly cost you more than it'll benefit. Yeah, so you see a fishing hole, you have to crack it open, that kind of thing.
That'll come in handy.
Yep, we can. Usually I find with that kind of thing, I want to stash it someplace I know I'm coming back to. So where we're at right now is kind of out of the way. Versus where I'll probably take it is I'll probably take it down to the fishing place down, or the trapper's place down there. You can't take everything with you between acts or whatever just because of lack of carry weight, though. So this is a game that going full-on hoarder mode doesn't really help you. Survival mode, it helps you a lot more, because then you can hoard a whole bunch of stuff and all that. Speaking of which, there was an interesting thing I was reading, and I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly now in Project Zomboid, when you find the annotated maps, that even when you have the loot set to, like, not refresh, those annotated maps will reset buildings. I don't know if that's true or not. I have never tested it because I usually don't care, and usually on my settings I don't get those opportunities anyways. But it's kind of an interesting thing that you could find this map, and it'd point you back to this building. Okay, so we do not have the keys to cabin 1. That's kind of what I figured, is we'd have half these buildings would have locks and we wouldn't be able to get into them. I vaguely recall Act 3 in this game being very long. Or Episode 3. There was one of them that we ventured between like 3 separate regions of the map. But yeah, so it is a thing. You've noticed we've been surviving mostly on the looted food. When you do run out, you can do stuff like kill the wolves, and there are rabbits you could throw rocks at to kill them as well. You can cook those up, and I believe you can make like bows and arrows and all that using like, you have to like cure gut and all that.
Is it food or?
Ooh, can I toss that on? Yeah. Let's repair some of these worn things. Cool, better insulation. Generally speaking, I found anytime I see something gained around like 60% or lower, I usually fix it, because like that's kind of the point where it feels like it's damaged enough to be a problem. Off-season fun. We're not supposed to go there off-season, but there's amazing hunting to be had near Mystery Lake. The warden usually shuts down the park for the winter. The cabins are meant for summer use, so bring warm clothes and heavy sleeping pack. We'll break in, bag a few stags, then truck the meat out of there in a couple of weeks. Stan will pick us up along the old coastal highway. Meet me at the lake cabins, November, whatever. Come alone, bring beer. There's been logging in the area, so stay out of sight. Illegal hunting? Oh no.
Can't have too much water.
Oh, I have lost track of time. Yeah, I need to go downstairs and welcome my wife home and make some food happen. So we do that here in just a second, chat. Combat pants? Check to see if those are any good or not. Usually those kind of pants aren't exactly the most insulated compared to like winter gear. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to need to step away real fast. My wife has just gotten home and I need to go throw some dinner in the oven and all that. And I'll be back up here in just a couple minutes to my long break for the stream, which usually lasts for about 5 minutes. And I'll be back to pick up with the long dark to keep things going. It's past 10 p.m. You're going to go to sleep now? Alright, Bassett, you have a good time. Alright, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so thank you again for tuning in. Getting one of the things that really makes it easier to pick up trees. That's not what I want. I knew that was coming the moment that happened. That is a fun sticker placement. Oh, that's almost as upsetting, actually. I think we are doing the trap. Like, trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, "Please help me," and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. I eagerly await our P money. That sentence sounds very weird. I can only imagine some of the jokes that happen in farming. You followed after that? I truly don't understand people. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hate all of this. This was a mistake. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm still way not out of danger. Okay. That was really, really bad. Because I got cut off and I saw the bushes. And that was really bad. Am I gonna weasel by at the last second? Ah, yes. Just the way it's supposed to be. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Yes, I did just dodge an asteroid by taking apart the place it was going to hit. Wait, I can attach the stick. Oh. Alright, I guess we're just gonna hit a zombie. Oh! Oh, okay, no. Alright, the wrong way. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope, that's not the way we're going. It's fine. The squealing tires mean that that we're making good time.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
Man. Nicely done. I have been claimed by the landmines in many a place. Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up? Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight. It counts. It counts. Yeah. Your child will be 100% safe in that treehouse. I wish it kept the treehouse up there. And we could build a bridge that stands. But it takes an engineer to build the bridge that barely stands. Alright. I have a potato harvest all... Is there something I don't care about I could just toss in front? Hurry, 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 hurry. Aha! I have shields! You have to know what the best tractor brand is there? Well, it's clearly going to be New Holland. And this is a joke I'm 100% stealing from Altosaurus. And the reason why the New Holland's the best tractor brand is it's always new. Because even if it's a 10-year-old New Holland, it's still a New Holland. What is that time span? But what would end up happening is, you know, you'd be a person who didn't really have a lot of prospects or opportunity where you were, and you could go someplace where there were prospects and opportunity. But what would happen is, for transportation and housing and lodging and everything else, you'd have to go through the company town, because the town, like the entire town, you'd have to. Why did I die?
A ticket has been submitted for medical assistance.
I don't know what happened. I got thrown forward and hit the, I was crushed. Well, here comes the train. I don't think enough time to move. I'm not unmuted. I was saying, you hate the New Holland joke because it's popped up every time. Like, on the break, or just anytime someone talks about New Holland. Hey, look, man. It's one thing you learn in content creation. Any jokes or any... Like, not even jokes. Oh, on the break? Well, then what you need to do is you need to go out of your way to watch a lot of my other clips. So that they get better numbers. Because that's going to, like, potentially make them show up higher. Alright. Any tips how to start out as a streamer? I mean, early on, some of the things to know is, one, you gotta put, like, some intelligence in on the game choices you play. It is very much a thing that a lot of people who are new to content creation will be like, oh, League of Legends is big, Call of Duty's big, whatever's big, I'll play that. You're never gonna get found, because very genuinely, when you look at that, you're gonna be 20 pages deep on the game's section. You're not gonna be in people's recommended tabs. There's just, the discovery there is not really available because you're just buried in the noise. On the inverse side of it, if you go and play a game that literally is no one's looking for on the platform, you're gonna have the same problem as well. That if you're playing, you know, some RPG that came out in, you know, like 2002 that isn't like a cult classic or whatever, the chances someone is randomly going to Twitch being like, you know what, I want to go see EVO Path, like, what was it, EVO, like, Path to Eden, which is a great game. Like, to be fair, no one's looking for it. So you do have to take those considerations on top of it. Another big thing is consistency is extremely important in content creation. It's one of the most important things. Consistency in your content type, your schedule, all those things, they all do help a lot. I just realized I have my music playing still, which let's get that out of the way. So consistency is extremely important, and networking. It isn't go live, make good content, and stream, and you're good. There is a lot of research, there's a lot of looking stuff up and figuring out what's going on, trying to make those chooses and plays, figuring out what you are offering your viewers, like what value you are providing them, that kind of stuff. And when you make choices for your channel, does that support whatever you're trying to offer them, or does it detract from it? So, like, for example, it's a very popular thing on the platform to have, like, you know, people can pay bits to make, like, a scream happen or a jump scare or whatever. And for a lot of channels, it can be a very good thing. Like, if I'm playing a lot of, like, Dead by Daylight or horror-themed things, that can be very much in line with the content on my channel. That can be a good offering. But, for example, my channel, where it's a lot more of a place people come to relax and chill and vibe and all that, that would be bad for my channel. It would, like, actively work against the offering I have. And so there's a lot of that there. But yeah, so it's be willing to put yourself out there. Make sure you follow proper Twitch etiquette and not self-promote and all that. Be smart in your game decisions. You can do everything right, though, and still not make it. That is a thing that happens in content creation. It is partially on luck, but it's kind of you have to set everything up for luck to be able to happen. And even when you're sitting there with one viewer, you need to act like you're in a room with 50, 100 people or so, because by the time you realize another viewer has popped in, and you see that viewer count go up, and you start, like, getting into character or whatever, they've already left, because they were watching you for a couple of minutes, and you were treating it like no one's there. So you always have to be on, even if you don't think literally anyone's watching. And it can be soul-sucking sometimes. But it is just one of those things of always trying to consider the perspective of the viewer, being aware that you sometimes have to make decisions on what audience you want. The classic one being on moderation. You can choose to not have like any moderation whatsoever beyond what Twitch requires you to. That just means you're going to end up with a channel full of all sorts of trolls and all that kind of stuff, and people who can't stand that will leave. Or you can choose to do the moderation, and then of all those people who, want to do that, like, really trolly content will leave. But you kind of can't have both audiences. There's going to be people who want, there's going to be people who are down with you to, like, yell and scream and swear, and then there's going to be people that's, like, an absolute, no-go. And so there is some decision-making you make as a creator about what audience do I want to foster. Because every decision you make so far as what you choose to moderate and what you don't, you are going to be engaging one audience and potentially pushing away another, and you have to make conscious decisions about that. But yeah. A small note looks have been left by someone in particular. Left for someone in particular. Hard to imagine as this area is quite sparse. A. I'm heading to clear cut. Put some supplies aside for us, away from prying eyes. If you need something, look for the old stump with 2 log piles. Okay. Alright.
What have we here?
I would definitely go into it with the expectation that you're doing it for fun. If you go into it with the expectation that you're going to make a bunch of money or anything like that, it's not that that couldn't happen, but that's super breaking the odds. Tonight's, for example, been a fairly quiet night because I've been playing a lot of Product Zomboid lately, and I'm not playing Product Zomboid right now, so, that's just the way those things roll sometimes. Those are decisions you make. But even with my channel normally pulling, 200-300 average viewers later on in the evening and all that, even with that, when it comes to the money the channel makes, it is not much. Like, if I go to, like, the local fast food place and get a part-time job there, I would probably make more money. Yeah, no, I was, the channel started out, I was doing GTRP with friends. Outside of streaming, I've done lots of conference talks and stuff like that. And so what I started doing was, like, I could practice, like, the technical side of things really well. Lots of opportunity to practice that. But the improv side of things that, someone asks you a question you're not expecting, and you just kind of got to figure it out. There's not much opportunity to practice. So I was like, you know what? Let me do this GTRP thing. Like, because I hadn't had interest in it before, but I do feel like that would give me an opportunity to kind of flex that muscle.
Just Playing Dog for subscribing to 1 month.
And thank you, Just Playing Dog, for the tier 1 sub. 6 months in advance, half a year. That is quite the commitment. So thanks so much for that support. I really do appreciate it. And doing it for 6 solid months right on the go. It means a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that.
Hope I can still eat this.
Decent, check that wool sweater in a moment. Alright. I'm just throwing more and more and more on us. Yeah, so I already have a decent one. So what we can do here is we can grab... Oh, well, you know what? That'll help that. Okay. Have you ever cleared the entire map in Product Zomboid? No, it's an entirely unrealistic goal. Even, like... And I know that sounds like I'm being ridiculous with it, but even if you do take the time to kill all, like, the major cities and all that, there's no way to ever know you've actually cleared the map without going into debug mode and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of one of those things. Let's try not to sleep yet. We can still go between the other buildings. Building, I guess singular. This is probably the other locked one then. Okay, so it does mean I'm missing just one key.
This'll come in handy.
Ooh. That looks like it might be pretty good. Alright, so let's see how good the urban parka is. So you're 3.3, you're 2.7. I would need 3 cloth to repair that, and I have been dropping stuff as opposed to ripping it. So let's see here. If I take you and I repair you. How good you are. 4.2. That is definitely an upgrade. Oh right, the camo pants. I don't expect these to be that good in real life, unless you're talking specifically like winter garb kind of thing. Did you fail at repairing it? Alright. So we're getting close to it. It's going to be too dark to wander around. And this is the last building in here, so the next trek would be all the way back to the trapper's cabin. Okay, so there's a bunch of hidden caches. We've already found 3. I don't really care about that stuff. So we got to get that back to the trapper. Just burn a match real fast. All right. Gonna drink a whole bunch of soda real fast for hydration and all that. Okay. I do wish it was easier to tell, like, when on the dial you're like, alright, this is the point it starts lighting up. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're still like 90-something overburdened. We gotta get rid of something. The greed is getting just too big of a deal. I say as I don't get everything. Because we get back to I'm too slowed. When we get back to Hunter's cabin, I could drop a ton of stuff in the Hunter's cabin. Cured leather we can keep for repairing stuff. Top off our gauges. Yeah, so I flat out cannot run right now. You're moving slightly faster. Still can't run after dropping the accelerant. Drop the branches. Drop the torch. Oh, come on. I've got all the flares. I'm gonna drop all the plugs. It's killing me how much I gotta drop. Got that's mostly clothes we're wearing. You can drop those water purification tablets. You can drop that branch. You can drop the money. Drop the money. Drop the prepared stuff. Do it again. There's too much junk. Because when I get back to the house, I'm down to just dump a bunch of food just into a closet or whatever. Probably never end up needing it. Got a billion sewing kits. Alright. Yeah. When we get back to the hunter's place, I'm gonna have a ton to drop off. I think the first time I did this, I actually had to stop and, like, hunt stuff to recover food and that, just because I was hoarding stuff like sticks and rocks and all that. And just not not holding on to as much food, and I was taking way longer to do everything, so I was eating a lot more and drinking a lot more just because that's mostly a measurement of time and what you're doing. Try going this way. It looks like it might be a dead end. Okay. We're just power leveling our strength stat, don't worry about it. That's definitely a mechanic in this game. Okay. I'm assuming this is a place a hidden stash should be. What I don't know is if until we find the note, do the hidden stashes even appear? Because I'm definitely not seeing it here. I don't think we can climb that. I've got to get rid of more. Alright, we can drop the cloth. Gonna eat the saltines. Mostly because they use a bunch of stuff. We can drink the water. I'll ditch a little bit more weight because water's heavy. I gotta drop more. I keep struggling with it. I gotta drop more. I mean, the water and the rifle are my primary weights. We do have these tools here that are really nice. Those are also a very large weight. Oh, good. We got just enough I can actually run again. We're no longer at the penalty where we slowly walk anymore. Now we've got regular mobility. We still have the risk of sprains, which I'm just living with because loot goblin gonna loot. But at least you're not doing that thing in Skyrim where you watch your endurance slowly go down and you put something down until it comes back up and then you pick it back up and you slowly go again. Or was that Fallout? One of the two of them had that as the way their stamina was. And so you'd loot juggle to get yourself home. Because everything belongs in my pocket. Alright. Yeah, so trying to get back to Trapper. I'm sure we'll run into the bear again. Because I know at some point the bear changes from only showing up and being a cinematic like we had with the last one, to we actually have to defend ourselves. That was taking us way up here. That is not the way I thought it was going to take us. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. So that means it's gonna turn south way more than I anticipated. It's fine. Now, one of the things you might have noticed, just walking around, the eyeball on the bottom left there, that's basically like how sleepy we are, you know, in games. And so for this one, that's basically how long I have to go between sleeps. When I do run, you notice it goes triple down arrow, that we just burn it down. So that's where I made the comment that, like, just like Product Zomboid, it is burning a resource. Let's see... Yeah, so I want to skip this, like, pack of trees, and it's going to be over there somewhere will be that next cache. Alright. But yeah, so right now, because we have an overabundance of resources we've been hoarding, we haven't been really feeling the survival aspect of the game that much. Because, like, we were really, really well kitted on our clothes. We are doing extremely well on the amount of food we have because of the loot goblining. But, the last time I played, like I said, because of still learning the mechanics, not sure where to go, I'd spend a lot of time, you know, wandering around. I spent entirely too long. I remember, I think it was either this chapter or one of the other ones, I caught like a dozen rabbits. I started putting like all their guts to cure and all that kind of stuff because I had no idea what I was doing yet and all that. And that's stuff you do in the survival mode, my understanding. But for the story, it was basically me spending a whole lot of time and a whole lot of effort on stuff that was in no way relevant for my survival for what I was doing. But it meant I was eating a whole lot of stuff and just burning a lot of time. Yeah, no, I remember people talking about that there was stuff we could craft that had benefits. I don't think you were the puppy I shot. Oh. No, that is... Yeah, I don't think that was the wolf I shot. I could be wrong. I thought the wolf I shot was way farther up that railway. Oh, you know what it probably was? That one that we hit with a hatchet real bad when it jumped on us. It probably ran off and then died. I know, I'm risking spraining my ankle. Yeah, it's implying it's over here somewhere. Oh, there's fall damage. You hop off even the lightest thing you heard is like, oh, my ankle. So somewhere in this mess is the hidden stash. There you are, right there.
There you are. I think I can use this.
I left most of it because I don't actually want most of it. But we got credit for grabbing it. Okay. I fully expect to get attacked by the bear. Though you can shimmy down some absolutely steep slopes by carefully walking almost sideways along them, but it's risky. One wrong move and you'll slide instead. Yeah. And it's just kind of one of those things that you hear like, ugh! And your character's like sprained ankle and seriously hurt and all that. I definitely remember hurting my character pretty bad once or twice trying to go over these hills. I think on this episode, the first time I played. Which, like I said, we played through episode 3 before. Episode 4 I have not played. Okay. So yeah, so right up ahead is where we get to the hunter's place, and like I said, I just remember running into the bear a bunch of times as we played through this episode the last time I played. That it was just, the bear would show up, I'd have to shoot it to scare it off, until I got, and I remember what the item is, but until I got the item, and once I got the item to fight the bear, then, you know, then it was a matter of just getting it to work, which is my one and only complaint with this episode was I remember doing that. It was really kind of dodgy sometimes. That like sometimes it worked the way you expect, and other times like it wouldn't register and you'd get hurt. And I remember getting frustrated with it because it was just like pathing issues kind of stuff. All right. I believe it's just down to the left? Yeah. Because this is also the one time we did play survival mode. This is where we ended up for the most of the time, as I recall. So we ended up using that hunter's house. Because I was finding lots of rabbits and wolves in the area, so I was just taking them back, hunting them, using them as my food source. And I think it basically went until I found in that one I had a bear showing up in the air and I just didn't have what I needed to fight it. Okay. Or for a Skyrim horse in this game, vertical slope charge. That was one of the ones I find really amusing that Valheim does, is when you're running, you can just like straight up almost vertical climb.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's smart.
Take it easy. You're pretty banged up. You're probably a bit delirious, too. I just gave you a shot of some heavy antibiotics. Might feel funny for a while, but it'll help. And you're gonna need some time to recover.
Time? We don't have time. We need to get a message out. It's important.
Message? You mean to your friend, asking for medical help?
Never mind that. Help me up so I can look at the radio. Let's see if the parts you brought back are any good.
Okay.
That's a military shortwave, isn't it?
Maybe.
I know a bit about radios. That's not like any surplus I've ever seen.
Damn it! Well, the parts look fine. So, whatever's wrong with the radio goes deeper than that.
What could it be?
Something to do with the power. Fuses. Transformers, maybe. We have bigger problems to deal with first. That bear's out there, hunting us. He's a smart old bastard. He'll keep us from getting out, getting supplies, finding help. Eventually, he'll either get us or starve us out. Ah! Oh. I gotta lay down. Help me back to the bed.
Okay. Alright. The dam.
The dam was pretty busted up, like you said.
Place was cracked open by the quake years ago and never recovered. Was already half dead at the time.
Meaning?
The dam dates back to the 60s. Industrialists from the mainland wanted to use it to power a mining town he was planning to build. But the bottom fell out of the price of coal, and he had to abandon those plans. Some fool tried to get it running again in the 80s, but then the forest talkers got involved, and that was the end of it. Pretty sure the quakes finished the job once and for all.
Alright, forest talkers.
So, who are the forest talkers?
Eco-terrorists. Activists, some call them. Depends on who you talk to, I guess.
Why are they out here?
Well, they've been active for years. They come and go. Mostly here to throw a wrench in the works for a variety of resource projects, mining, forestry mainly. They want Great Bear to remain a pristine wilderness.
You don't sound like you agree.
Oh, I've no love for industry. But this is the way of the world. You have something they want. They take it. Nothing much you can do to stop it.
Well, judging by what I saw in the dam, I'd say the forest talkers are still active.
Well, that's good news for you. Keep your eyes open for supply caches they might have left behind.
Okay, surroundings.
Can you tell me anything about where we are?
Well, this whole area takes its name from Mystery Lake nearby. It's kind of a wilderness preserve, though you wouldn't know it from the logging trucks. Not much around there, apart from some lake cabins that'll be locked up for the season. You've already seen the dam. Railroad passes through the area. Trains come through once in a while. Fewer every year. Whole area's mostly dead, most of the year.
You sound like you like it that way.
Yeah, I sure do.
So, no other people living out here?
You gotta understand. The collapse destroyed Great Bear. There's nothing here to stay for. You meet anyone out here? Chances are they're hiding from something. Or someone.
And you? Why are you here?
I have my reasons.
Alright, bear.
What's this unfinished business between you and the bear?
Ah. Me and the old bear. Every time we meet, we make a little trade.
And what do you trade?
Each other's blood, mostly.
Sounds like a losing proposition.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. For one of us.
Alright. So we're about to get caught in an ad break, so I'm gonna avoid continuing the dialogue for just a minute till the ad break is done. So I do apologize for that. It is just one of those things that this is... The blue text there is usually always, like, this advances the story kind of thing, versus the white text is more just, here's flavor text, here's, like, lore and all that. So to catch up what we've got going on, so we started, plane crash happened, we were with our ex-wife who was trying to bring unspecified medical supplies to this remote village, city, whatever you want to call it, village, to deal with some type of medical something or other. We don't know what's in the case, that's explicitly not, explained to us. And we got from there, the weather was terrible, we saw the Aurora Borealis, and then suddenly every bit of our systems in our plane shorted out and we crashed. We do not know what happened to our wife yet. We do have evidence that she has survived the plane crash and took off. We found like little bits of her like torn clothes and stuff. We heard there were some prisoners who had seen her who tried to like take her captive or whatever, and she got away from them. But you get the idea. And she was supposedly hurt after that. But with that said, what our main character did is we got out of the plane crash. We found this like little nearly abandoned town. We helped this old woman who was blind, and in return, she, helped us try to, because we know where the town we're trying to get to is. We just don't know how to get there without our plane. And so the old woman kind of gave us directions saying, hey, you can cut across these mountains to get over this way, which took us here. The moment we emerged from the hiking trail that brought us to this region, which is like a halfway point or whatever to the next destination, we saw this guy getting attacked by this, the big bear with the arrows stuck in it and everything. And so from there, we shot the bear ran off. We've been helping this guy, got him his medical supplies. We got radio parts, but the radio's not working. And we're trying to manage to get ourselves over to this town. We do have that case with the medical supplies on us, and are trying to get all that sorted out. I do know that the way you kill the bear is a MacGuffin situation where you got to get the magic plot item to then use the magic plot item to deal with it. That's not the way the survival mode works. The way the survival mode, you literally can just shoot bears till they're dead. It's just not a one and done. They're pretty terrifying that you got to hit them a good couple times. There are other ways to deal with them, but this is story, so the bear's wearing some really heavy plot armor for you right now. And you can survive when it attacks. It doesn't just it attacks and your character dies or whatever. It goes up and you have this like quick time event that no matter what you get hurt. But like if you succeed in the quick time event, the injury's not bad. I think if you fail, like you just straight up don't do the quick time event, you just sit there, I think it does kill you because it just keeps racking up injuries on you. But you get the idea. I do have the thing on where you just push and hold the button for the QuickTime event, because the alternative is you sit there and you take the button, you just slam it a billion times, and I am way past over that mechanic in games. But they do give you a minor penalty if you do the push and hold that you can't get the best outcome. Alright, so with that, the ad break's over, so go ahead and get the story back online.
The main reason I'm out here is I'm looking for someone.
You won't find too many people out here. That's kind of the whole point.
This is someone important to me. A woman. She may have passed through here a few days ago. She might have been injured.
What makes you think she came through here?
She passed through the tunnel leaving Milton, but then...
I love you.
I'm not sure.
Well, the roads from Milton don't lead this way. Wherever she's headed, you'll have to cross the mountains to find her. Not an easy path, even for the most experienced outdoorsman.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, you won't get far with that bear on the prowl. What we need is to get my radio up and running, so we can find out what the hell is going on. Maybe someone out there has seen your friend.
Perseverance Mills, which I believe is our destination.
The woman I'm looking for. She might be on her way to a place called Perseverance Mills. You know it?
Yeah. Shit-nothing town, north part of the island.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I know it.
We were on our way there, my passenger and I, when we crashed. I need to find a way to get there, or contact her. See if she's all right.
You sure she's alive?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, normally I'd make some calls on the old shortwave. Whole area's been damn quiet since those lights in the sky. Even the wildlife's acting strange. But I might have an idea.
Okay. Strange.
What do you mean the wildlife's acting strange?
You live out here long enough, you get a sense for the patterns in nature. Right now, the patterns are broken. Critters aren't behaving the way they should. It's like they're spooked or something. No. Not spooked, but changed somehow. Best way I can say it is, things don't feel right.
All right, idea.
You said you had an idea. What do you have in mind?
Well, it's a long shot. But I may know how we can find out about your friend.
I'm listening.
This shortwave, I use it to keep an ear open for what's going on.
So how do we get the radio working?
There's no reason I can see why it shouldn't be working.
Well, what about more parts? Or another radio?
We might find another radio, but I think I have a better idea. Problem is, it's no use with the old bear out there. Your path to a working radio, and our survival, is through that bear. We have to find a way to deal with him first.
Okay, I am ready.
Okay. So we have to deal with the bear. But you're half dead, and rifle shots don't seem to do much. So...
That's because the old bear, he's special. I've been hunting and trapping for years, and I've shot a lot of bears. But I've never encountered anything quite like him. Special bear like that needs special magic to bring him down.
Magic?
Don't worry, I'm not delirious. I don't mean literal magic, but we need the old knowledge, the old ways.
What do you have in mind?
There's an old story, local legend maybe, about one of the original settlers of this place, Spence. Story goes something like this. Spence shows up and sets up his claim shanty with his young family in tow. For generations, the family had been traders in the Hudson's Bay Company. Old voyageur stock, they say. Hard people. Survivors. One day, a bear shows up and menaces the homestead. Spence takes a shot at the bear, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Bear wanders off, but Spence's wife, she takes a turn. Slips into fever. For days, delirious, she screams about the bear. Local doctor can't do a thing for her, neither can the priest. A week later, a hired hand goes missing, and they find him. Just a body. Ravaged. Spence fears for his wife and kids. He's convinced some evil bear spirit is trying to kill them. Revenge for some slight in the past, maybe. Something in the family history. Spence gets some men together for a hunting party. They go out into the muskeg and track something big for days. Eventually corner it. It's a big son of a bitch. Biggest bear they'd ever seen. Man killer. Story goes, they empty their rifles into the bear and it just walks away. Like it's made of stone. They call it the demon bear after that. Wife's dying now. Spence believes the bear's evil spirit is killing her, eating her soul. He can't get anyone to join him on another hunting party. They know rifles don't work. So he forges a spear. Like a boar spear, but bigger. From some old Hudson's Bay trapper's wisdom, apparently. He goes out into the muskeg, disappears for days, and then one morning, the wife's fever breaks. But nothing from Spence. Some men go out looking for him, and they find him. Half dead, blood all over him, body torn almost in two. The bear's work. The last thing he says is, "Spear stole the bear's soul. My wife is now free." And then he's gone.
So, did he kill the bear?
Nobody knows. Never found a carcass. They buried Spence, took the spear back and hung it over the mantelpiece in the Spence homestead. Never saw that bear, or any other, again. Years later, after the Spence family faded to obscurity, wealthy land baron bought the spear to hang in his hunting lodge. Just so he could tell that story, I imagine.
So, do you believe it? The story of the demon bear and the spear stealing its soul?
No, of course not. I might spend all my time alone in the wilderness, but I'm not crazy. But the old stories sometimes have truths hidden in them. Spence might have been superstitious, but he had the right idea. 10 inches of cold, hard steel might do what a bullet can't. I'm convinced. A spear's the way to kill that bear. And you need to get Spence's bear-killing spear if we're gonna survive the winter. The old hunting lodge is still there. A couple of days' journey south. Follow the tracks the other way, through the muskeg, and you'll find it.
This,
Spear's
I
there.
remember this.
Get it. It might be our best hope.
And the radio?
You deal with the bear, and let me worry about the radio. Now, let me rest. Good
Okay.
luck out there.
Yes, this is
Watch out for our demon.
this is the level I remember actually
Right.
being really long, that we go west and there's just a lot of hiking we gotta do. That's okay. I want to say, yeah, I've been stashing our, like, ridiculous amount of supplies here. Why? Okay, I guess I do this one manually. We'll keep the lantern fuel. I'm gonna toss some of these flares in here. I know we're gonna deal with some wolves, so let's keep some on us. But those are very heavy. I don't need nearly this many matches on my person. You don't really need the cash. I'll keep an emergency stim on me. I don't need nearly this many sewing kits. Drop off more of the cash. Can I combine these? That's fine. That's probably enough there between those two. Drop off the tins of coffee. Drop off all the fishing supplies for right now. I don't think we're nearly at that thing. Drop off the herbal tea for now. Alright, let's get back to top, see what we want to actually drop off as well. We'll drop off one of the axes and one of the pry bars. Am I not using that at all right now? Check on the parka. Yes, I'm not using Mackenzie's parka, so let's put that in here. But you get the idea of what's happening right now, is I am consciously being like, okay, I've got a lot of good stuff in here, but I got too much of it. Okay, so I've got 2 MREs. We'll drop off the can of peaches because they're heavy. I got a bunch of sodas, some lantern fuel. I don't need this many of the water cleaning tablets. I already have a bunch of stuff lower down there. The cured leather, we'll keep a couple pieces for repairing our shoes. We got a bandage. That's more tablets I don't need. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Oh, I see. When I'm taking those over, it's just taking one out of the stack. I will keep the painkillers for injuries. I do have a bunch of chocolate bars and stuff like that. Beef jerky. We'll drop off the sardines for now. I don't know what we need the whetstone for. We can worry about that then. Drop these off. Gets us down to 64. A lot of this stuff's too late to care about. Drop off another sewing kit. I think that'll be good. Alright. Cool, cool. So, we need to go down there. We have the hidden cache right up there. So we're just going to cut back over and go down there. I am fully expecting to have to defend myself almost immediately upon leaving this place. So I'm just going to have the rifle ready. Because I remember it being a whole thing. Oh yeah, no, this is the episode that we have the ice that breaks and all that. Right, because I remember it's a thing that we're going to go to this other area. It'll be a bunch of ice with like a railroad track going along it. And it'll be wolves everywhere, and ice that breaks everywhere, and it'll be miserable. It'll be great. It'll be exactly what we've always wanted and needed in our lives. Suffering and agony and pain. And I do remember falling into the water is real bad news, as one would imagine in a situation where you're in an extremely cold environment in clothes that would just soak up moisture like no one's business. Yeah, no, you get soaking wet, and I believe, like, I think you could survive it. If I recall correctly, you have to, like, build a fire and basically hug the fire until your clothes start to properly dry out. I don't think, like, you swim out to the edge. I think it does the kind of thing where you fall in and it, like, teleports you back up to this top or whatever. Or, like, back to where you last slept. Or I think it might just outright kill you. I can't remember. I just remember it's real bad. That's what I remember. Yeah, so basically we go back to that railroad track. And instead of going up north towards the dam, we go south, we hit like a new region. And if I recall correctly, most of those regions are get to the other side of the region. But there's, you know, lots of dangerous stuff along the way. But yeah, as you probably noticed, the whole idea with the spear right now is that, you know, instead of like poking it with rifle rounds, that the idea is it's just such a hardened animal that the rifle's not adequate. That, for those who don't know what a boar spear is, the idea behind a boar spear is you get a boar to rush you, and you stick this spear in the ground, and the boar just like impales itself. I got ready for the QuickTime event. I thought I had failed to scare it. But yeah, no, the survival mode is very interesting in this because you play it very, very differently. It's like this one we're trying to like make lots of travel to get to like the different areas, to get the different objectives, that kind of thing. And that's like your main focus a lot of times. In the survival mode, it's more about being efficient with your resources. So like the just crossing the entire region isn't something you'll do as much. That if I recall correctly, it is kind of one of those things that you want to use the resources, kind of get the most you can out of what you got, and, you know, move as needed. But it is one of those things that when you get stuff like ice fishing set up, I recall people telling me that when they were going for, like, surviving, there's, like, an achievements for, like, surviving 120 days or some nonsense like that. And for that achievement or whatever. Yeah, so we got a shortwave tower and then straight across. So it looks like we're literally just going straight across right now. But, like, for surviving that, the long term, it is about finding a cycle you can kind of just do to stay alive that requires as little external resources as possible. And I vaguely recall people saying that, like, the trick was kind of to get set up with the ice fishing and use that as your primary source of food. And then, you know, you're just, at that point, managing to keep the, keep stuff like wood or whatever to keep a fire going to deal with that as needed. but I do recall that you need to also get enough early game clothing, because that one, it's kind of like where we started in this run, where we just didn't have the resources we needed at the beginning to survive, so I had to, you know, loot houses and all that to find clothing. But that's kind of like one of the big advantages we have right now, is outside of like bad storms. Well, I believe the fishing in this game had more components you had to manage than in Product Zomboid's making food trivial. Like Product Zomboid, it was literally, if you don't mess up, you can kind of just fish forever, and you're just good. This one, I recall, there were some resources that would get used up that you had to like resupply yourself on. Versus Product Zomboid, if you wanted to live forever in that game, literally if you just got yourself out to like an island or something the zombies can't reach, you can just forage for bugs or whatever. You don't even need to do that, you could literally just fish. But you could like literally just sit there and fish forever. You wouldn't even need a tent or sleeping bag, you could just sleep on the ground and get ridiculously tired and repeat forever.
Is it food or...
Packed full of advice for technical details on how to be a better shooter. So new jeans, a wool sweater, and rifle ammo. Alright, so let's check on those jeans and all that, see if we actually want them. No, so those jeans are almost in perfect shape. And they're not as good as what I already got. There was something else we got. Yeah, so it's just literally a worse version of what I already got. And part of the reason they give you all these opportunities to get like duplicates of clothing is as you get hit by the wolves and all that, they'll rip up your clothing, and as you repair it, they don't always repair quite as good as the previous attempt. It's separated in regions. I believe it has a big map. Like it's the same map we're playing here. So if you remember from the first one where it's connected via that dam and everything. So like you could, sorry, it's connected by a cave and the hiking trail. I was hoping for something other than a rancid deer. All right, let's get back on that main path. I was hoping we'd have, like, another person there with some goodies for us. I do remember one of the difficulties I had was identifying which ice I had to worry about cracking underneath my feet and which ice was safe to walk on. I remember that being a particularly difficult thing for me to identify. Like, you kept finding something, it's like, maybe that's how you tell, and then I'd be wrong, and then I just was like, I don't know, man. Okay, literally I just shoot it. That's what I wanted to test there, that's the reason I was just shooting back. I expected it to go farther than it did. I'm watching you, Wolf. But yeah, so it'd be kind of like this the same way where, if you look at the map where we could take the railway and go over to this area. Like, I think it was like 5 different maps, but they are all connected where you can move between them. And I do vaguely remember that was a mechanic you had to worry about. I can't remember what the limiter was. There was some reason, because the people say you'd fish into a place for a long time, but then there was some reason you'd eventually have to leave where you were setting up. Like there'd be some supply you ran low on or out of, where it just became impractical to get a hold of. I don't remember. There's 9-10 maps nowadays? Gotcha. But whatever the supply was that got low, you'd move on to the next map, and there was some type of, it wasn't like loot regeneration or anything. Like I can't remember if it was like wood. There was something you'd run low on, but by moving between the different tiles, you could like kind of resupply until you went back to the first one, or just maybe it was just so long you could drag it out. I don't remember the details on it, because I remember people talking to me about how people did the long one, because I always debated being like, hey, do I want to go grind for the achievements? But then when I found out like the fifth episode wasn't even done, I was like, all right, well, I won't worry about it then. Because it's kind of the same thing as I did with this one for the first one streaming. I can't remember, there's one of the things in the first episode I didn't find, whether it was like one of the caches or something. And I was like, okay, being it's the needle in the haystack kind of thing of you just have to explore until you figure it out, or you have to like look up a guide. You know, I figured I'd want to do it on my own time, do it fairly, but that means it'd be okay if I wander around for 3-4 hours trying to find the thing. Versus, you know, on stream, that would get very... Genuinely, someone would either deliberately or unintentionally give me... Like, that's... Like, for stream, for keeping entertaining, it'd be probably one of those things that eventually just ask. Just because... Watching someone walking in circles, not finding the thing... Not exactly the most entertaining. I'm guessing it's in the wreckage up here somewhere. There you are. Blood-soaked note. Judging by the amount of blood frozen on this page, the author wasn't doing too well when they wrote it. First, it was the expletive rancid meat. I'm assuming that's like, I have the like, you know, getting rid of swearing or whatever turned on. But that's very comical there. The expletive rancid meat. Then the sprained ankle. Then the expletive convict out of nowhere. Gave him the slip falling down the dang ravine. Of course, that's when the expletive wolves came, dropped my stuff and ran as much as I could with a sprained ankle. If you're reading this, this is as far as I got. Should have never tried to leave Milton. In my headcanon, that's actually what he said. In my headcanon, that's actually what he said. Like, in his dying thing, it was like, you know, I'm having an expletive wrong time, like, bad time. Just, you know, was a school teacher and always had to keep, like, the censored tone and all that. And just got into the habit of just not swearing. Oh, I remember this place. If this is the part I think it is, I hate this part. It's a cool part, but it's one of those things that a little janky. Survival ad-libs. Choose the expletive of your choice. There 100% has to be out there, like, an adult Mad Libs that they have a, that, you know, instead of just like, you know, subject matter wise being adult, but like, you know, instead of being like, use a noun, use a verb, but like have like, you know, fill in the sexual act. Or whatever. Alright, so we've got a hidden cache here. We've got the maintenance yard, and we've got that. So we can probably circle up here, grab that, and go along this way. But we'll see. Sounds like we've starting to... Oh yeah, no, it'd be 100% like the Cards Against Humanity or equivalent of or like the Cards Against Humanity equivalent of Mad Libs. Oh, we were talking about. I had a note because I have like the language filter on for, you know, basically if someone's gonna say a bunch of swear words that it would get rid of it. And so the way they did it on the note is they just replaced it with the word expletive, and so we were joking about, you know, inappropriate Mad Libs. And I was like, oh yeah, the idea of like an adult only Mad Lib where it's like noun, verb, sexual act. I don't think that's the way we're going down there. I think we're going round. And then we're also saying, you know, it'd probably be genuinely fun. In the same way that there's, oh man. There was, like, it was an equivalent to, like, Apples to Apples where you play your cards and, like, you know, people vote to say which one they like the most, or the person who's it, you know, votes to see which one they like the most. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Oh, wolf. Hey, puppy. I was like, you didn't think that's how your streams go. Okay. So, I am willing to bet this is the ice that breaks. This feels like the ice that breaks. Don't mind me. I'm not doing this for any specific reason. Yeah, we're sciencing now, and I'm expecting to be punished. No? No, we're good. I'm assuming that hidden supply cache is up here somewhere. Yeah, probably be over here on the left. Maybe it's up top there? Let's circle back this way. Oh, there it is.
I knew I'd find something here. This stuff will come in handy.
Ragged climbing socks. Okay, so I did take everything that time. One, because we're not overburdened yet. And then two, some of those things that we repair thing. So the adage is 1 inch, stay away. 2 inch, 1 may. 3 inch, small group. 4 inch, Okay. Gotcha. Unfortunately, I don't think my character brought a means of measuring the thickness of the ice. So, with all those measurements, is eyeballing it considered an acceptable way of measuring? If you just close your eyes and do that thing, you'd be like, yeah, that's about right. Which wouldn't work. That has to do with distance, is the idea is if your thumb covers up the thing you're looking at, you could, like, depending on what you're trying to measure, you can, like, gauge how far away something is. It's clearly not a super accurate one, but there'd be certain things that's like, alright, I could cover up that's 1 mile out. There's various measurements are on your body, like inch the thumb, the tip, the knuckle. Yeah, no, that was because like when you look at a person, even if you have like big hands versus like really small hands, kind of thing, that the knuckle like gap on those, even for people like that, the difference is very, very minor. So still not enough to do a type of precision anything, but for stuff that only needs to be, you know, roughly right, it's absolutely okay. And we couldn't go up farther, so we're gonna have to go around here and then cut up past probably the maintenance yard. But yeah, so I think it was, I can't remember if it was the tip of your pinky finger to the first knuckle. There was some part of your pinky that I think was about 1 centimeter. I don't remember which one. Like, my mind wants to say the pinky, but it doesn't look like 1 centimeter to me. Maybe it was the width of your pinky was 1 centimeter. And that wasn't where you, like, you smoosh it down to, like, fully flatten it out or anything. Your average stride is 80 centimeter. So you know if you take 1,200 paces, it's about 1 kilometer. Yeah, you could definitely get some of that stuff where it's like, alright, if someone says, hey, what's the exact measurement, you wouldn't be able to use stuff, but it'd be one of those things where like, hey, roughly how far do you think it is? You can get it enough that you're like, you know what? Alright, so I can't actually get in the locomotive. Yeah, that gives you an idea. That drop there was enough that it, like, made my character upset. Like, I genuinely think the reason we don't have a jump mechanic is for as little drop as you can take without getting hurt. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go this way right now. Oh, well, I guess we are going this way, because... Well, we're going this way, because I cannot go back the way I came.
Oh, shit.
I was just like, it's a train. I want to see what's inside.
The lights.
Alright. Just having ourselves a big ol' snack. Okay. There we go.
Is that a campfire?
I have no. Okay, there we go. I was saying it's like I have noticed there's no tiredness or anything like that.
You again?
How goes the war, my friend?
War?
The war between man and nature, of course. The lights in the sky, you and the bear. The cold, hunger. The old fights returning.
Did you scare the bear away?
There was no bear when I found you. Perhaps it isn't yet time for your paths to cross?
Listen, old man. I'm not sure.
You still believe things are going to go back to the way they were?
The lights in the sky.
Remember, I said they were a reckoning.
They're powering the lights around us?
Now you see.
This can't be. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, and yet it has happened.
Alright, Aurora.
So, this is some kind of recurring aurora borealis?
Possibly.
And it's affecting the electricity, the power?
And everything dependent on it. Animating it, or destroying it. Perhaps both.
And you knew this was coming?
No, but it was only a matter of time. This has all happened before.
Okay, wildlife.
I've had a lot of trouble with wildlife lately. Is it always this dangerous around here?
I've seen many strange things, of course, but the birds and beasts, their rhythms are their own.
Meaning?
The patterns of nature have been interrupted, broken. Even those who once knew how to read them are now confused.
What do you think's spooking the wildlife?
I can't say for sure, but the lights in the sky may hold the answer.
So, you think the aurora is influencing the wildlife, too?
There is much in nature that we cannot understand. Would it be so strange?
You've heard that voice somewhere. Wow. It is a thing when you look at voice actors. Voice actors do tend to do a lot of, like, repeat stuff. Okay, so it actually... Alright, so... Oh, okay. So I couldn't get over this way at all from... That's fine. My assumption is we would have gone there, found out this is a dead end, and had to go through the locomotive. I just wanted to see what was in the locomotive.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Yep. And then this is where we have a previous clip on the channel. So he tore my clothing and did not seem to care at all about that flare. Okay, am I hurt? No, so you only damaged my clothing. You didn't actually hurt me. Yeah, that one definitely hit close enough to him. Oh, well. Where? You're playing the music like a being hunted. Yeah, no, I definitely have the bullets. That's the reason why it's like the moment. The moment's like, okay, the flare's not working. It's like, alright, well, I got. We've got the shed right ahead of me.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
It's nice that we don't lose any of our kit every time we go falling out of things. I do believe there was some point where they take all your gear away. I'm gonna leave the scrap metal for right now. Yeah, the sport vest isn't as good as what I've got.
That'll come in handy.
That's not as good as what I've already got. Months without pay, making us deal with those forest crazies. Now they're sending me after them? I've had it. After this trip, I'm done, no matter what. If you're coming to help meet me by the far side of Mystery Lake near the summer cabins, we'll start there. Either we. Oh. Well, it seems like a safe place.
I could use this.
Let's grab that moldy beef jerky and chuck that back in. So don't accidentally eat it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Alright.
Too much stuff to carry.
Go ahead and eat the saltines for the hunger. And chase that with the soda. Alright. I'm trying not to sit here and keep the lights on the whole time, but it is real dark in this place.
Too heavy.
Don't care. Ooh, those might actually be better than what we've got. So let's compare those to the gloves we're currently wearing. We got some mittens. And we got work gloves. Anything else in really sorry shape? We did get... Okay, so we got a hat to fix up. Got a headband to fix up. And our boots are getting a bit dodgy. Your guy can play. Ooh, a thick wool sweater. Yeah, no, some of the thing, like, it's too much to carry, where he just keeps repeating. I understand it's a game's cue to, like, remind you that, hey, you know what, carry weight is a problem. Alright, we gotta check some of these things out. Alright, so let's see what we got for clothing options. So we need to repair that. Let's repair our hat. Make that better. That's just terrible is what that is. Okay. So we got a decent thick sweater. So let's go ahead and put that on. Because that's an improvement, so I'll drop that. So decent. So they're both decent. We'll wear that and drop you. Drop you. And drop you. Alright. So we got a heavy hammer, a forge, and a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, so I can't leave the shed until I find the keys to get out. I don't know if I can find a way around.
I think I can use this.
Okay. Can't go out that way. Okay, so you have the shed. And so let's just try going up farther here. Let's keep rolling before they circle back. All right. So I need to go east more. And clearly the game's trying to guide you where they got all the streetlights. It's like, yo man, go this way. Alright. I vaguely recall, I think the last time I played, I think we slept in that place. I don't remember having to, like, run down this road with the lights out. I could be wrong. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we should be able to go up and around to the right. And then this should loop back, and that should take us to the lodge that we supposedly find the spear. And I did notice that the shed did have what I needed to forage things. I don't remember if we used the spear and we have to, like, forage to repair it or something like that. Or reinforce it or whatever it was. I feel like that was the thing. Okay. Yeah, I believe we just follow this, it'll take us right where we're going. Where?
Why didn't that work?
I used the wrong thing because it was minor bruising. I just went on the assumption I actually had a more serious injury than I did. It doesn't seem like we're dealing with the Aurora Borealis kind of things, because the dog's eyes weren't glowing or anything anymore. Or I could just be wrong. Okay. So this is our destination. We're getting here just in time for daylight to start coming up.
This must have been really nice once upon a time.
Cedar firewood, which I probably don't need. Okay. I instinctively every once in a while want to try and jump over things, and that's just not a thing in this game. Let's go ahead and drink in our soda, keep our hydration up, kill some carry weight. Okay.
Now, to find that spear.
Hope I can still eat this.
I've got plenty versus a ruined rabbit. Broken spear.
Damn. Looks like one little detail got missed in the trapper's legend of the old bear. The spear didn't survive the fight. Must be something I can use to fix it in that old machine shed.
That scene was probably way more meaningful if we could actually see it. Oh, one of those is moldy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's... Oh, that just takes me outside, apparently. These scenes would be way more meaningful if we could see any of it. It's all like, heck yeah, I got a real flashlight now. No seeing it.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Forest Talker map note. Meet ahead of the Meet up by the abandoned hunting lodge in the outskirts of Mystery Lake Park. GPS coordinates unreadable. We have to stop the brand your house corporate expletive.
Could end up being useful.
Ragged gauntlets. How do the gauntlets fare? So I've got these. Honestly, if we repair those, they might be good. Oh, yeah. Those are way better than what we were using. Actions or repair you. All right. All right, let's go and refill that. Yeah, so I got the mountaineering rope, which we used to get through areas previously. Right, so you can cut through stuff, so you're worth carrying as well. We've got our flashlight. Was there anything else up here at the top that we need to ditch? That's fine. So I can go here, actions, refuel. Oh! Oh goodness! We're way overburdened. How did I get so much more water? Where did the extra, like, 6 or 7 pounds of water come from? I mean, that's the problem right there. There, so I'll drop a bunch of weight. We are starting to just stockpile a bunch of canned goods and all that. I'm still... What? Where did all that weight come from? Like, I get that the rope added all onto that. Yeah, so rope added a ton onto that. Actions. Worry about that later. We got the hacksaw. We got the rope. I did get some more flares. We did get some more stuff. We got the can. That's still like 30 extra pounds. Is way more than I was expecting. So let's drop the accelerant. Because I found the accelerant to be more just a convenience thing than a necessity. I've got a giant mountain of food again. Alright. So it's like the mountaineering rope last time was very important to us because it lets us climb up and down places. So it feels important to us. I don't think the cargo pants are any good, are they? Nope. Well, they've definitely given me a ton of rifle ammunition. Yeah.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, you know what I bet? I bet you could put the rope right outside here and it's a shortcut down so you don't have to walk the whole way around. And now get 11 pounds off of us. Yeah, because I'm willing to bet we can just literally drop down here somewhere by tying up the climbing rope. Let's check the other side here. Otherwise, it might be something we drop. Yeah, that rock right there. I vaguely remember caring about that at some point. Like, we were doing the hidden caches or whatever. I had to come back this way. And then someone points out, like, you know you can just put the rope there. And it's like, aw, man. Oh, no, but I won't be able to climb down unless we're, like, absolutely not overburned. No, don't do this to me. It'd be 17 pounds I'd have to drop. I wish all of these ones where I have like a little bit here and there, I wish there was an option to like consolidate them. Even if it didn't change the weight. Just to like clean up inventory. Because my choices are, I could drop 17 pounds, just drop down and go straight over. Dump one can into the other. The only options I get is to drop it. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. It would be nice. Like that could even be the advantage of the jerry cans. You could top it off. But yeah, that'd be nice to be able to combine them. What am I leaving? Honestly, I'm dropping the bedroll. We have spares of these, but I want to get rid of them. We have the MRE. I've got a lot of lamp fuel, and it is adding a couple of pounds. Man, it's going to have to be something up here. The other stuff just isn't heavy enough. How many sodas do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to drop the water. But speaking of too much food, you just shot your first bear. How are you supposed to harvest and carry and eat before it goes bad? 35 kilograms of meat in the long dark? I have no idea. Alright, so we still got to get rid of about 9 pounds. Are you dropping the clothes we aren't wearing? Yes. Drop some accelerant. We can eat these real fast. That'll be a quarter of a pound gone. Won't be able to eat those till a little bit later. The bandages and all that are good. The flares I want to hold on to. That we rip stuff with. That'd be a big thing to lose. Like, honestly, some of these canned goods would be a good one to get rid of. I wonder... This is probably a bad idea, but I'm thinking I'm going to do it. I'm going to drop the axe. I'm going to drop the pry bar. No, I'm not. I was going to drop all those stuff, climb down, drop some stuff down the other side, come back up and grab them. I might just literally walk around. I'm walking around. The hell with that. The game is trying too hard to make me stop being greedy. We'll go the long way. I think the last time when I climbed down, I believe I left my flare gun behind. Yeah, I mean, Loot Goblin's got a Loot Goblin, man. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if I had a bunch of junk to drop, but, like, we're overburdened by our tools, food, and water. And so I could drop a bunch of food. It doesn't really help. That's okay, we'll just keep eating and drinking things, keeping yourselves pretty well fed. Well hydrated. Especially with survival games, a lot of time just the resources you carry is honestly one of the big ones. Yeah, considering all of that was literally just walking over there and down, it's probably fine. Yeah, so you have a hidden cache by the place here. I'm surprised. For some reason, I felt like we had already fought the bear like 3 or 4 times the last time I played. That might have been just because of what it was doing. There might be a thing that, you know, as you're not progressing the story, the bear shows up just to, you know, kind of put a little bit of pressure on you. Be like, hey man, this isn't going to get better unless you start doing what the game wants you to. Not like it's scripted where it's like 3 strikes you're out or anything like that. But it's vaguely remember having more of an issue with the bear. Yeah, I'm not sure in real life if you'd want to drag around a sled behind you, because, you know, just dealing with different terrain and all that, it'd slow you down a lot. But, you know, in real life, it would be one of those things, you wouldn't have this constant pressure pushing you to be like, get to the next place, get to the next place, get to the next place. You know, unless you're, like, evacuating or whatever. Hey, little rabbit, you do you, buddy. I already have too much food to make you worth killing. Like, and also in real life, you probably wouldn't be like, oh man, I need to carry my pry bar everywhere, so that way I can break into everyone's trunk expecting to find little bits of food. Because you're probably not going to find little bits of food in every other trunk you find. You're probably also not going to find packages of beef jerky in every other person's locker. Let's go a little wide to the right, see if we can't check this cache. Yeah, so it should be right over here somewhere. You mean in real life, pry bars are real useful weapons, as weapons and tools? Yeah. Yeah, I mean though, like, in real life, you're probably not running around whacking anything with a pry bar. Not in your day-to-day situation. They are useful tools, I don't disagree. Alright, so like right on the money for this. Probably tucked in these rocks. It's not over here. I don't see it on the ledges. Maybe up this way? We're in a factory for a while. Lots of beef jerky to be had. Yeah. Yeah, no, I guess. I mean, I guess it makes sense that people would have their lunch in their lockers or whatever. But, like, the thought of you have this disaster situation... Well, here's another thing. Like, the place is evacuated. Like, the people left the factory a long time ago. I wouldn't imagine they would leave their lockers, like, full of a bunch of snacks and all that. Which, granted, is probably why we find stale and moldy beef jerky, but still. Yeah, it's just too far. Try on this side. Spending way too much time trying to find this cache. Alright, let's go back, check that note real fast. So, notes. Meet up at the abandoned hunting lodge in the outskirts of Mystery Lake. GPS coordinates. That's probably not the one we're looking for. Yes, that's the cabin by the lakes. Let's see. It's not that one. Okay, so it's not this far over. Yeah, it's around this rock formation. Like, it could be up top, but I haven't seen a good way to get up there that feels like it would be a thing to be like, oh yeah, go find the loot up there. Because I have noticed this game doesn't tend to make you, like, fight your way up terrain that's, like, kind of glitchy or whatever. Yeah, we're on the north end of it. Yeah, so it's this way. There you are. That took long enough.
I've been looking for you.
I have.
This'll come in handy.
It was mostly garbage I didn't want. Excellent. But it's not on the map now. Okay, so we can go in here. We've got the forge. There was a bunch of coal. We have plenty of opportunities for scrap metal, so I believe we just need to repair the spear. And then we're going to start stabbing the absolute crap out of a bear. All right. Is it gonna be a long dark all night? Not necessarily. We've been trying to make it our goal to get one episode done per stream when we go to do it. That said, I do think we are getting towards the tail end of this chapter. I believe what we have left to do is kill the bear, is one of the things. And then one of the other things we have to do is go, I believe, back to the dam? I don't remember if that's still this chapter, that's the next chapter. I don't know, I think we go back to the dam this chapter. So what I need to do is the forge, I believe, is in that corner. So forge needs to be a temperature of 270. We need the heavy hammer.
Handy. This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, I don't have any tinder. Okay.
That should do it. Let's do this.
So spearhead requires 2 scrap metal. Alright, so we're making a new spearhead.
Guess I can add blacksmith to my growing list of skills. Let's hope I don't have to put this spear to the test.
Alright. So in the meanwhile, let's drop all that coal. drop the big freaking heavy hammer. I'm even going to go ahead and drop the hacksaw for right now. I just can't afford to be lugging this much weight on us. Drop all of the scrap metal. Go ahead and eat something real fast. Gonna eat ourselves an MRE. Drink a whole lot of water. We're getting pretty sleepy. So let's go here. Grab our bedroll. Okay, we'll sleep to recover our tiredness. Still too dark. Drink a bunch more water. Go ahead and eat more of that MRE. Have some saltines. That'll go ahead and hit my water some more so we can reduce our weight even more. Okay, and we should be good. Alright, so now the goal is to go all the way back to where the hunter was. We're going to tangle with the bear, and we're going to stab the bear a whole lot. That said, I do remember there's a part in between we're going to run into, which is why all these doors are non-functional. Because I believe we'll have a scripted event here sometime very, very soon. Okay. So wind's gonna make us extra cold, which is gonna suck for crossing this entire area up ahead. But I don't feel like just having our character rest a day away for it. Alright. So yeah, now we just gotta get the railroad tracks. Just follow the railroad tracks to the west. Or, sorry, east. Then when we get over to where the hunter is, we tangle with the bear a bunch. There's the thing that happens between now and then that I won't spoil. That's fine. I'll probably have to scare off a couple of wolves along the way. Alright. So when we get to some place I can get inside, we'll want to do that pretty early on. Because we are just very rapidly losing body heat. And I can't get inside the locomotive. If we get close enough to the rocks that they shield us from the wind, it'll reduce the rate we lose our body heat too. I have no idea if weather keeps from zone to zone either. I think it probably does, because otherwise it'd be pretty easy to just ignore it. But assume it just decides, like, this day is going to be, you know, a day that we have, like, blizzard or whatever. It's also a thing, like, if we want to start a fire to warm up, you have to get yourself out of the wind, or it just blows your fire out.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I'm assuming I don't have what I need to make a fire. I need fuel. So I need wood, and I need, like, one of the plugs right, I think. So I go and I start chopping up a branch, I'll probably be in trouble. I'm just going to try and push on real fast to the edge of the area. Because we're almost there. We'll see if that alleviates any of this. Because we don't just die the moment it bottoms out. We start taking injury, and our health starts going down. And if I don't resolve the problem... Oh, wait. It looks like the blizzard may have died down. Ooh, hypothermia
So
risk.
cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah, we're juggling right on the edge of hypothermia. Like, now that the wind's died down, we're like just juggling back and forth between freezing to death and not. All right. Long dark, long time no see. Yeah. Yep. And so now we need to get all the way across. Oh, and what's that mark down there? Oh, there's a lot more to this. I forgot. We have to go to all the towers. I forgot about that one. That's fine. I forgot some of these episodes get a little bit long. We'll probably still be able to get the whole episode done this stream. It's just versus being like, oh yeah, we just gotta get to the other side and we'll get it all sorted. It'll be no problem. It's like, oh right. There's actually quite a bit more we do have to do. It's fine. I got plenty of food and water and supplies. I've got more than enough ammo. We've got our spear made. So very genuinely, this is mostly just get over to the hunter, trigger the cinematics to go and do all that stuff, work our way back, hit our points. We're just over-prepared because I over-prepared last chapter. And so that over-prepared is just carrying forward.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, circling back to the working in a factory and beef jerky. I also used to work in a factory. I wouldn't say we had beef jerky necessarily, but there's definitely people would bring in snacks. I wouldn't say there was a large quantity, but yeah, people would bring in their lunches, which I guess is fair. Perfect timing? Yeah. Alright, so I do see there's a wolf up ahead. Alright. Because I figure I'm going to get to the hunter's place before I need to sleep again. And it'd be nice to get there before it gets dark again. Where did the wolf go? Weird, I was pretty sure I saw a wolf chilling by an elk corpse. And so I got my flare gun ready to start, like, scare it off. I must just miss seeing things. Alright. But yeah, if I remember, there is something that happens up here when we cross in between these two maps. And I remember it taking me a while last time to do it because just... It was a little dodgy, and that was the one thing I remember complaining about this chapter. Because I'd done 1, 2, and 3, I complained about this chapter a couple of times. Because there was some scripted parts that didn't quite work. Alright. Oh. I guess I did see a wolf chilling by an elk before. It's just way farther than I thought it was. Man, we are apparently insulated enough. We are warming up very slowly. Okay. Just topping off our hydration and our hunger a little bit. Being a little wasteful with it, but I'm literally overburdened. As you can see, that's more stuff I dropped all over the ground because I'm like, I can't make my inventory work. I got too much junk. I'll take a bandage. I'll absolutely put a bandage to use, don't you worry. Alright. He's all like, it's a couple days walk that way. Sir, it may have been a couple days walk one way, but we're making it one day the other way. One day of being very winded the entire day. No one realized, but like, Mackenzie here is a triathlon. Suits up in all his hiking gear, and then goes and runs a 10-miler just because. Also, considering they mentioned that we're at a fairly high elevation, and that this is, like, extremely cold, so it'd be low humidity, your lungs would hate existence being winded up here. It would definitely just be a very feels bad the entire way kind of thing. All right. Yep.
Not feeling so cocky now, huh? And all it took was for me to go full-on Grizzly Adams. I'd better get out of here before he comes back.
Talking smack to the bear. Immediate consequences. Alright, so now we just need to cut to the left. Let's circle around here. What do we do to the bear? We existed. I know, I'm pushing you. I wonder if the spear works on the wolves. I never did try. So, we're probably gonna get hurt here. I'm not sure I even timed that right. Alright. See what other ailments we've got. Sprain risk, well-fed, infection risk. Okay. So for the infection risk, it is recommending we use the antiseptic. So let's go ahead and go boom, boom. Antiseptic on the wolf bite to avoid infection. I don't think the spear works on the wolves. So that was one of the things I remembered. If you didn't see what happens with the spear, so you set the spear, and it burns stamina. So you can only set the spear for a little while. You feel like we may have associated with the trapper in the bear's mind. It sounds like the bear hates him. Yeah, no, him and the bear have a whole thing. The downside is this does mean I can't really afford to run. Because at any moment I have to deal with the bear, and then we gotta do that thing. And burn that stamina. And I remember it being a little bit of a pain to time because just the speed the things move at you. I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping this works against the wolves, because it'd be fun to just save the ammo and just let the wolves impale themselves on the spear. Why are you a different size than the other rocks? Oh, because you're a piece of coal. That's fine. But as you notice, we lost health, and the health does not recover quickly. I think it almost exclusively only recovers when we sleep. I think there's certain medical stuff that'll also give you health. Why no friend if friend-shaped? Yup. Why no get cuddle bear? Oh, I need to be up this way more? Yeah. I didn't look. Do we have more stuff here? Yeah, so we got another bunch of hidden caches and all that. And like I said, I'm not gonna bother tracking all of those down. Not unlike the stream playthrough. It just, a lot of those will take me a long time. If they're convenient, I'll grab them. Or if it's not going that far out of the way, I'll grab them. But if it is one of those things like, oh, backtrap 3 regions to go get that cache you missed, like, no. No, I don't think I'll spend the next hour and a half running down to check one little box that may or may not have something I really want. I also do like that they kind of allude, it's like, oh, it was a mystical beast, and we had to use magic and all that, and the guy's like, yeah, I don't believe that, I just, you know, these rifles aren't working. You know, let's use something that's got a little bit more, you know, depth punch to it. The bear throwing its weight on a big metal spike probably will do a lot better for getting through that hide or whatever's making it so those bullets aren't doing a whole lot. But the box you missed 3 hours away had a I win button. Oh, no, they do that kind of stuff. That is the stuff that happens. You're like, oh, yeah, if you go get that I win box, you're going to get, like, a jack. They'll give you a whole bunch of resistance.
The legend might be bunk, but the spear is real.
Maybe the legend is also real. Let's hope so, for your sake.
Yeah, the bear is definitely tracking me. You have any luck with the radio?
I did. Did you see the lights in the night sky? The aurora? Well, when that flared up, the radio came to life. Just lit up. Started spitting out noise, but it was all gibberish. Bits and pieces of things. Music. Talking. I think it needs more range. A more powerful signal. If we could find a way to boost the signal strength when the aurora is active, we might be able to get a message out.
Let me guess. You have an idea.
You're starting to get it, Mackenzie. I was digging through some old geological survey maps.
Those look like military insignia stamped on there.
Focus, Mackenzie! Now, this survey shows a series of radio transponder towers that cross back and forth across Great Bear.
Now, why would those be there?
Good question. But for another time. We can use these.
How?
Each tower has some electronics that'd serve like a signal booster to make sure the message gets to the next relay.
Okay.
Well, you get me 2, maybe 3 of those, and I might just be able to rig us up our own signal booster.
You might, huh? And I guess I need to do this while old Bear decides if I'm going to become the next chapter in his legend?
Don't be silly. Spence's bear would be long gone by now. That was 150 years ago.
Maybe he has, I don't know, genetic memory.
Ridiculous idea. But there's definitely a bear out there, and he's definitely interested in you. You'll just have to take your chances.
Says the guy safely inside the wooden cabin.
Damn it! You think I want to be in here? I need to get a message out, and this might be the only way.
What message? What does this have to do with me contacting my friend?
There's more at stake than you and your friend! Please, Mackenzie. Get me those boosters. I'll fix the radio, and the first call we'll make will be to Perseverance Mills. I promise.
Okay. I'm on it. I'll be back with the transponder parts.
Watch your back, Mackenzie.
What do I have to worry about? I have a legendary 150-year-old demon bear hungry for my blood. Bullets don't stop him, but I'm armed with basically a medieval weapon, which I'm sure will do the trick. I'm stuck in this winter wasteland where lights in the sky make the power flicker and electronics explode, and the only people I seem to meet are all slightly crazy. And this is all after I crashed my plane deep in the wilderness and somehow lost my ex-wife along the way, and I'd really kind of like to find her back.
And don't forget about the wolves.
Let's get on with it.
Okay. You know, so this is the Ian thing. You know those escape pods you get from our players in Subnautica? You found one with a laser cutter early, and it was so helpful it felt like cheating. Oh yeah, no, sometimes you'll get some like really wild things in those pods. They're like, okay, hang on, wait a second. This is a little bit too much. Okay, so let's go back into our locker. Because for those who haven't seen, I've been using this locker as my I have too much junk, let me get rid of some of it locker. And this might surprise you, but I have too much junk and I need to get rid of it. So I'm doing that. So let's go ahead and drop some of this lantern fuel off. I got tons of it. The canned goods are annoying to deal with, so let's drop those. Got some flares for dealing with wolves. There's some more lantern fuel in there. We'll keep the cured leather for damaged clothes. We'll keep the soda. Drop off that canned good. We could drop off those matches. Those are spares. Got a lot of energy bars we can eat. Drop off some of these sewing kits. I got a bunch of those. Drop off a bunch of stale chocolate and all this because they just have so much food on us. Got a couple of plugs. Even more matches that I don't need because I already have a box. Drop off the herbal tea. Drop off the coffee. Okay. And all of that dropped us just barely in the range. So imagining the flashlight works during the auroras. So that's good to know. The pry bar, I might... Well, no, let's keep the hatchet on it. We use those in fights. Let's also go real fast. Check our clothes, because we did get shredded by a wolf. And I didn't see how bad he got us. Oh, stop whimpering over there. You're distracting me. Alright. So bear with me, chat. We're on an ad break, so I'm going to use this ad break real fast, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this, I'm going to show you some clip reels while I make some food happen real fast and stretch my legs and all that, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. And I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was, like, I'm not afraid to admit when I do get legitimately caught. Well played. Oh, you absolute jerk! That is absolute BS. Will had the plan. He shot the rhino next to me. Stickers. Oh, I forgot the stickers. I forgot about the curse that is the stickers. We had a marble meteorite just strike a duck and kill it. Okay. I get it. I get it, Cassandra. You didn't like that duck in particular. That duck in particular was a duck you decided did not deserve to live anymore. This duck, Duckling 11, Cassandra, not a fan. Just really didn't like the way the beak looked. There's something about it just really irked her.
And now, let's talk about what you've got under there. Holy
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me. Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons. Ha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
More than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go.
I
shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
I need you to reaffirm me saying I'm beautiful. Don't leave me hanging here. You're supposed to agree with me and help me. No. My feelings. Your not answering my question or not reciprocating is not unheard. Also, give her tacos. I know, right? First shot was a complete dud. Here goes the anti-grain. Target sighted and target dealt. Oh. Don't be in a big building. Ah, we're in the middle of Louisville. Right? Literally in the exact middle of Louisville. This is a dead character. Oh, good. I haven't moved yet, and the jig is already up. Alright, we're back. Alright, sorry about that. Just was getting real hungry. Wanted to stretch my legs, quickly eat a little bit of the food that we made earlier. We are not overburdened. I don't know how to feel about this. This feels wrong. Feels unnatural to not be overburdened. Okay, so let's see here. So the first thing we need to do is go back the way we came. The good news, I don't go to all the way. That clip was your life recently in Product Zomboid? Yeah. Alright. Must avoid temptation to constantly run. Go and top off our thirst and hunger. Oh, what time is it right now? Alright, before we go, let's check what time it is and see if we're better off sleeping and then heading out. And the only reason I'm saying that is because the concern we would have, if I get out there and then we're super sleepy and I'm in the middle of garbage, it's really not a good place to sleep there that I'm aware of. Do I still have the bedroll on me? I do. Buddy, can I use that bed? No? Alright, so it's gonna get dark soon. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, this is gonna be a little bit of a time waster, but we're gonna go ahead and put down the bed here. And just have like have a casual 12-hour sleep. I wish so much real life worked like in video games where it's like, oh, I need to sleep. And that you could just immediately just like lay down and just knock out however much sleep you needed to you're like maximally rested. Alright, so probably 3 more hours? Not quite. I do really wish there was a, like, that your character would carry a freaking watch. And so we could actually know when, like, okay, we've slept enough. Alright, so with that, go ahead and we'll slam that MRE. Yeah, no, just having a button where you can be like, beep, and you just go to sleep. And then you can, like, set the time you want to wake up and just have all of it done. And just not, like, no question about it. Just like, yep, fully rested, got the exact number of hours of sleep I need. It's also one of those things that I wish I would, like, that was, oh man, where did I see it? There was one of those things, it was like a question that doesn't mean anything. It's like, if you could have any game mechanic work in real life, what would it be? One second, I just noticed I can't see what's happening with, we got our music on, let's get that out of here. There we go. But like, if you could have any game mechanic whatsoever, I'd be like, I would want to see all, like, the stats, like, the incremental improvements. So, like, when I start practicing drawing, I want to see those little XP upticks where it's like, you've gained 5 drawing XP. You've gained 5 drawing XP. And then just be like, yeah, it may not feel like I'm making progress, but I can tangibly see the XP coming in here. And then I'm going to be, you know, like, you know, peak artist. I just got to keep at this and keep watching number go up. Leveling up easy. Yeah, exactly. So, like, to me, like, real-world leveling up is a thing that happens in the sense that you do something, you get better at it. We just don't have, like, the fanfare, the little jingle. It's like, you've gained a level and whatever. There isn't, like, thresholds you hit and suddenly you just jump in skill. So, like, I actually do feel you get better at stuff, but we have no way of equating and numbering it and seeing the progression. Just being able to explicitly see, like, hey, you did gain 10 points in, you know, you did gain 10 points in gaming, you gained 5 points in resume writing or whatever, and being able to see those, like, tangible gains. Like, give me that. Let my brain hyper-focus on make number bigger for stuff that is, like, actually meaningful and useful to my life. Because that gamification be really good. It is unfortunate that the reality doesn't quite work that way, and we don't have a means of realistically measuring any of those things, because that would be amazing to me. Like, to be able to, like, you know, oh, I'm trying to do better health, so I jump on a treadmill, and you run for a little while, it's like, you gained 30 points of fitness XP. Ba-ba-ba-bong! Your life expectancy has increased by 1.2 years or whatever. Okay. I also see that bear running around with all the arrows sticking out of it. I'm like, alright. Like, don't get me wrong. If you had an arrow sticking out of your body as you're tromping around as a bear doing bear things, there's a real high chance that's going to have some type of not good health impact on you. Whether it's you're risking infection or anything else like that. So, like, we have this, it's video games. But you'd be like, alright, that bear's not going to be doing so hot. Like, you hear about there was a case where there's an alligator that's going around that had, like a knife stuck in its head. It's like, yeah, but that alligator was having some pretty serious health problems by the fact that it had a knife stuck in its head. The whole being impaled, not great for someone's long-term health. Okay, so, the first tower is straight south of us. Very clearly, that is the one that'll be the easiest to reach. Because, yeah, it's straight south, we can avoid most of the water, get over there, get the hidden cache. We'll probably circle around this way, grab that one, and then this last one we'll probably have to circle and cut up the middle. Fair enough. We got an obvious land bridge to one of them. Let's see. Oh yeah, and with the comment earlier I said, Elder mentioned, he's like, I like the fact that, like, your guy's just, like, absolutely complaining, having a proper, I'm having a bad day dump on the Trapper. And the Trapper's just like, hey, you forgot one. The wolves also suck a lot. Which is honestly probably a fair de-escalation thing for that moment. When someone's having that, they're just having a vent fest. Like, making it both that you've heard them and, like, being like, yeah, these things do suck. Like, here, let me just add to the pile of things that we're venting about right now that, is on your mind. Let's just go ahead and get this out there, because they both get you a chuckle, which when someone's having a tough time, that is one de-escalation thing, is humor, comedy, whatever. Get the person's thought off of whatever is driving them up the wall. Yeah, so this 100% looks like it's gonna just snap on us. I am gonna try again to use the spear against the wolves and see if it works. But I'm gonna try to use it way later, because the problem I had with the first one is I used it way too early. And all that. Are you actually aggroed, or are you just doing your thing? Okay, you're just doing your thing. Puppy gets to live. That doesn't look like it's a path up the mountain over there. Yeah, so I don't see a path up the mountain back there, because that's way too steep for us to climb, unfortunately. So it's probably farther down. I'm willing to bet we'll practically go by the cache. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I got a dead elk over there. Not gonna worry about that. Yeah, my guess is farther up on the other side we'll be able to climb up. Because that, like... There might be ways you can, like, glitch yourself up there that I haven't seen in this game. Alright. Yeah, I think the elk is deliberately... I think this is an intentional decision they had to draw your eyes this way. Because they're like, okay, basically teach you to not kite yourself or put yourself against the edge there where you fall through. But instead trying to find like the little paths in the snow. Alright. Yeah, so right over here, probably that rock formation there, appears to be where we're going to find the cache. And I'm assuming that's our way up to, where we're looking to go. Oh, no, actually, we're too far south. Yeah, must be these two, piles here. Or tree down. Nope. How close are we? Not quite there. I'm guessing we gotta go up and around. That's too steep for us to just climb straight up it. For the cache, I mean. My guess of what's gonna happen with the cache is probably up on that ridge somewhere. So it's probably like as you would snake on the path, like a little outcropping. Even this doesn't feel quite right, but this is the best angle I've seen for getting up so far. Yeah, so I believe it's we hit the towers here. Again, at some point there's an event that happens. And then after all of that, I believe we go for the dam. And I believe that's how episode 2 wraps up. Yeah, so let's just watch to the left. It's going to probably be somewhere out here that's an outcropping. We can go to get that cache while we're walking by. Does that look right? Not really. I'm going to peek. Nope, that does not look right to me. That looks like a fast way to accidentally fall. You know, I definitely remember the first time killing rabbits all over the place and dragging them back to eat them. Okay, there's a wolf on the right there. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Okay, wolf. Come on. Bring it in here, buddy. Bring it on in. Alright, I'm gonna go with that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go on the assumption that the spear just simply does not work. So we've got bandage, antiseptic. Oh, you suck. I'm busy trying to deal with my previous injuries, Wolf.
Gotta stop that.
Alright, so there's bandage. Antiseptic. Bandage. bandage. Alright, what do we still got left hurt? Pain, 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 and pain. Alright. Pain. And everyone knows definitely the answer when you have more pain is just keep taking, like, really, really hardcore painkillers and just keep taking more of them. Don't actually do that. You don't just be like, I'm in more pain, let me just start popping multiples of these. Very don't do that. Okay, so let's make sure we can actually still use our spear. Alright. Yeah, so I'm accepting the spear does not work on wolves.
Is it food or...
Okay. Oh. I apparently killed enough wolves that's like, hey man, have the recipe for stuff. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Just trying to circle around to see if we can't find that cache. Alright. Yeah, because this takes us pretty wide. We'll try ducking through this gap here again, and just see if we have a better angle. Yeah, those two wolves messed me up pretty bad. Okay, so we're nowhere near the right spot. This does not feel right at all. I also can't seem to climb that, so it's definitely not right. Don't. It's probably okay. So where are you? I didn't see a way to get to any of this up top. Oh, it's literally right here.
That's what I'm looking for.
What have we here?
Worn long wolf scarf. Alright, let's check these clothes out we got. And how badly we got ourselves hurt. It's literally the same. So it does seem like, honestly... Yeah, honestly, what we've got is already better. I'm gonna drop this down. I'm gonna drop this down. Yeah, you're almost in perfect condition, and you're still worse, so you're gonna get dropped. Yeah, you're gonna get dropped. Yeah, and we're getting to the point where some of those are gonna definitely need to be repaired. Yeah, so apparently did enough killing of wolves to qualify for something. We've got most of the caches found. That's all fine. We've met more people, done more actions. I'm not going to worry about any of that. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't run into the bear there. So now we're just going to be cutting all the way to the west. And on our way to the west, we just need to get to the next tower to grab the next things. There is a good chance, like, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I remember the bear being everywhere. Like, just constantly dealing with the bear. Like, I'd get, like, you know, 2 or 3 locations, bear, 2 or 3 locations, bear, 2 or 3 locations, bear. And I mean with the bear actually attacking you. Like, the earlier ones, the scripted thing where, like, just peeks over and that, those are the same. Like, in my head, I keep thinking about being stalked by the bear everywhere. But it's been, like, 2+ years. So, 1, it could have changed, or 2, I'm just not remembering it, right? Okay. Because we haven't even shot at the bear yet. There is a challenge like that, you believe? Like, where you have to shoot the... Like, you have to deal with the bear constantly? Ah, I remember this spot. So, this spot, I remember the first time I kept trying to get around that area, and you just couldn't do it. There's also not a path back there either, that you had to cut this way. And I remember it took me a little bit of trial and error figuring out where the heck I could cross this place. He shows up every moment. That's quite hard. Gotcha. When you say there's a challenge like that, is that like when you set the game up to a much higher difficulty or something like that? Alright, I'm gonna do a save situation in case I need to save scum this. Oh no, it seems fine. Oh, there was like challenge modes. Yeah, no, I'm blissfully unaware of any challenge mode stuff. Am I just misremembering? Do they not have where the ice breaks? Oh, you know what? That may have been the survival mode. Because remember the survival mode, I started in the hunting... Well, no, sorry. I think I started in, like, the initial town. I got to the hunter's area. And then I think I kind of got tired of the survival mode around here. And I think it may have been because, like, everywhere you try and walk, like, you couldn't barely touch the ice without it breaking. I could be... Alright.
Could end up being useful.
Could, but won't. Yes, that area's all destroyed. And I definitely didn't do that challenge mode. Because I played like, it was something like 2 years ago. It very well may have been. Like, because I had played, I think it was around the time they added Chapter 3 or whatever. And then Chapter 4, like, had just popped out. It very well could have been I played at a time that they had a bunch of stuff, and then they went, oh wait, let's move these off into their own thing. Like, this really isn't proving to be that good or popular. This, like the bear constantly harassing you everywhere. So you can see that maybe they spun that off kind of into its own thing. You know, as a challenge mode, and then rebalance this. Because like I said, it was annoying because it was a QuickTime event, and it was just, you kept getting this QuickTime event again and again, and it was like, no, really, I'm very tired of this. And as I mentioned, it's also those things that, like, it was a bit dodgy at the time. Put that away so I don't accidentally shoot a flare.
I could use this.
Alright. Worn military jacket.
Something's gotta go.
Yeah, so you got a forge where you could make stuff.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Alright, so let's compare. We grabbed a bunch of clothes and all that. Let's see here. So the worn military is almost equivalent in its bad shape. So let's go here. Alright, so that's going to be better than this. That should give us a little bit better clothing. Cool. Yeah, those are the mountaineering boots, and those are still just better. Can we repair that? Yes. Because those are getting pretty badly worn. Is this a blind playthrough for you? So I have previously played through episodes 1, 2, and 3, because that's what was available at the time. I have not played episode 4, and I deliberately haven't gotten myself informed with what's in episode 4. So, like, what I'm doing right now, no, because I did play this before on stream. But as far as, like, you know, the later parts, I am still blind to episode 4. Let's go ahead and drink that. This isn't my very first time playing The Long Dark. That's considered the homestead? Oh, right, it's burned down. Okay. Let's pop over here. Well, how's your weekend going? Pretty good. I wish this wasn't nearly so foggy. It's looking like I'll probably have to go down this way. Okay. Probably do have to skirt around the edge here. We haven't fallen through the ice here, but I do remember falling through the ice a lot the first time I played. I haven't even gotten the icon that's like, hey, this ice is about to go. Which, granted, every single time I saw that icon... Okay, so that's still a mechanic. In case anyone was wondering, that's still definitely a mechanic. That was you're about to have your day ruined mechanic. That was with that flashing red in the middle. It's like, hey, this ice is about to give. We'll try going up this way, see if there's a path around. Because otherwise that'd mean a lot of backtracking, and I don't wanna. I think I was vaguely stubborn in one or two places the last time I played where I really did need to backtrack. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. I remember the first time playing having to stop at like places like this in a bad snowstorm, put like a little fire up against the hill and trying to rest. It's mostly survival in the north. We don't have the whole story yet because I haven't done episode 4 and episode 5 isn't out yet, which is the end of the game. But the thing we do know is it very well could be leading to an end of the world situation. They kind of allude to that. But pretty much what it seems to imply is that there's these northern lights happening and then like all electrical stuff is getting really screwy when that happens. Alright, let's get ready for the bear. So it could be an end of the world type scenario where we're falling back and like just have to be in the survival mode because electricity is just...
Holy shit. Okay, this time I'm ready for you. Come on, you big bastard.
All right. I guess we go again right away. Last time he would leave me alone between these. Would you finish killing me already? You died from blood loss. Autosave 1 minute ago. Yes, please. Yeah, so last time I just didn't put it up in time. Because I'm trying to, like, conserve my stamina. Oh, that's the bottom of the tower over there. Yeah, like I said, the last time, I think it was, like...
I can still feel my face. Which means I'm not dead. Onward.
So, like, did the bear leave? Alright, so now we gotta go north. Kill the bear? I mean, we have been. Which wasn't so foggy you could see at all what I'm doing. Alright, so I gotta get down from here is what I gotta do. Yeah, it doesn't matter, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna probably have to drop back, cross over here, because the last spot is way up there. I was hoping I could skirt around this way, but it's not looking promising. The fog is making it really hard to do anything. Yeah, I think the bear buggered off proper this time. Oh, no, that's right. I remember it making me do that like 3 times. Like, at each spot or whatever. Well, now this grizzly. Man, that joke's unbearable. Yeah, no, that's the, like, I'm pretty sure he died of a bear mauling. Yes. I mean, technically the thing that caused me to not be alive was blood loss, but blood loss caused by a wee bit of absolutely severe bear mauling. Get this ready for wolves. That's looking like it's probably a steep drop. Let's not do that. Keep going around. Let's not be impatient. I do have to cross to, like, the north side. I'm just trying to move to where we can get a land bridge to do that. Also, I think in real life, considering we shoved that entire blade inside that bear, and that blade is, like, 6 to 8 inches long, 1, the bear's probably not coming back. 2, doing that 3 times the chest of a bear, I don't think that bear's gonna be okay. Might have a bit of a bad pun, but you can grin and bear it. Yep. This game feels like it should be an apocalyptic sequel to Firewatch. They do have a similar vibe to it. Now, granted, Firewatch... I can't even remember. Firewatch, did that even have survival mechanics? Like, definitely remember playing Firewatch. I remember having a good time with it, but I want to say it was way more story than anything else. Oh yeah, no, with that bear where you could see it, like, just pawing at us, realistically, we should have a whole bunch of lacerations and injuries. You know, whether or not we survive is certainly a question on where we got hit and how badly. But we'd certainly have gotten properly diced up a little bit in there. Like, sure, I could understand with that spear in the way, it probably couldn't get its couldn't get its mouth on us.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Pretty sure that's where we already were. Yeah, I know there's a train car up here. Have you played Fear and Hunger? I have no idea what Fear and Hunger is now. Honestly, most realistic survival games, if that's what it is, usually I find to be pretty awful. Just not fun. This specific game is the one I'm pointing out. It's like, this to me is where you go, okay, this is a realistic survival game that's actually well executed and enjoyable. Whereas a lot of the ones I run into, like Green Hell, I find to be absolutely obnoxious. And I know a lot of people love that game, and don't let me ruin it for you or whatever, but it very much is usually the one I use as the example of realism. You lay down in the dirt ever. Go get your little bone spike and start poking your parasites out of you. It's that the in real life game where you cut all your sandwiches into oh, you for sure eat clowns until you're starving and you have to eat it. I don't believe that's a game. Yeah. So I keep consulting the map because I gotta check like which way I can cross this with the minimum amount of crossing the ice. Yeah, so games like The Forest and Sons of the Forest and Green Hill are just not my cup of tea. I always forget the one. I hadn't played it, but people talk about it's like, oh yeah, you gotta balance your diet and everything's like, no. No. It's Scum. Scum was the one where like, oh yeah, you gotta balance your diet, make sure you're getting the right vitamins and all that. I'm like, no. No, man. I'm down to have a hunger gauge, but if you're telling me I gotta have like a protein, a vitamin A, a vitamin B, a vitamin C, and vitamin D gauges and all that, no. No, man, I'm out. I'm just all the way out. Alright, so there's a couple wrecked trains on the railroad tracks. We could probably use one of those to sleep. And those power lines will be along the railroad tracks. Of course, it looks like where we're crossing, I'm not seeing anything in either direction for as far as I can see. You don't believe that's a game? That's just the story of my life? I may not be a fan of clowns, like, as, like, you know, painting up. Like, I don't have... Like, I don't have, like, a fear or a phobia or anything like that. Like, to me, it's like, Like, I like balloon animals and all that. And face painting can be all that fun. Where? Oh, I forgot to reload! Reload, reload, reload. Alright.
That.
Do I not have any... Oh, goody. I have no bandages. Can I make a bandage real fast? I need a spare cloth. And unfortunately, they did ruin my... Oh, it's ruined. Gone ruined. Okay. Well, that sucks. So we lost our hat. Hate all of that. That's where I need to cross. We'll just cross. But here's a question. Do I have what I need to... Yeah, we can make that. It's not on my wheel.
Oh, come on.
All right. If I can find some sticks and all that. We can make a fire happen. I can just put us up against a rock or something. To sleep for the night. You don't feel so good? Oh yeah, it's just a sprained ankle and all that. Yeah, so I need a cloth to make a bandage. Alright, so I can't climb right there. Let's go around.
Hurts. Hurts.
Hat Creek. Let's not get closer to the tower yet. And I'm looking for... You know what? We'll take our chances. So what'll happen is if we get a wind, we're gonna wake up again. But that's okay. Where's my... Oh, okay. I was like, don't tell me I left my sleeping bag. Alright. Well, that's not what you want. That's actually pretty bad.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Drank the water, we're dehydrated. So I woke up in the middle of the night, it's still too dark for me to see, and we're in like a blizzard kind of situation, which put out my fire. We also had some of our clothing torn. Come on, rocks, block the wind. The wind is blocked here. Alright. So we're gonna light our fire and use that to do that. How's your water not frozen? We could just assume it's like inside our bag or whatever.
It worked.
Okay. So the downside is I don't have more fuel for the fire. We are protected from the wind right here. But I only got a couple minutes worth of fuel in game at the moment. So this isn't great. Oh, what I can do in the meantime. Oh, did we actually recover our sprained? Yeah. Just eating our snacks and tea and all that. Campfire's about to go out again. Okay, so when the campfire goes out, like properly goes out, protected from the wind, am I still okay? Or will I still be freezing and I'll just need to make it work? Because the issue is I fully expect to have to fight the bear when I get to the next spot, and I obviously can't see crap. So we're still gaining body heat off the embers. I assume... Okay, we're still losing some body heat. So need to find more sticks and all that to get us through the night. Not protected from the wind here, so we definitely need to get out of this spot soon. Okay, so protected from the wind again. can't keep going that way. Trying to fight the bear in the dark is not a winning prospect. All right. Insufficient tinder. Can I use you as tinder?
Can't feel my feet.
Wait, I might be able to craft tinder out of the twigs. Let's get back to where we're covered by this tree. Craft. Tinder plug. Begin crafting. Hypothermia risk.
Up soon.
We are no longer protected from the snow. This sucks. All right, I don't know why we're considered covered from the blizzard here, but I'm.
I need to give a kissy to the hubby. I love the hubby. I love the hubby.
Yeah.
You're so cute.
I love you too. I'm trying to not freeze to death.
Come on. It worked.
Okay, warming up again. So, this entire situation, not great. I'll quickly have a bite of my food while we're sitting here warming up. The problem is, Luxray, I don't have the cloth to build the snow shelter. I did try and check that, but it's like you need 5 cloth. It's like, well, yeah, situation, not ideal. Alright. Okay, so I can grab you. Okay, so you've got 20 minutes left. We'll have our characters sleep for 1 hour. Alright, so I think this is just a situation we're in for dealing with the bear. It's daytime, it's blizzard. Man, the speed at which our body temperature is crashing, though, is just not good. Okay, so I can't climb that.
Fingers feel numb.
Yeah, I need to get back into cover again. Get another fire going.
Damn. I'm freezing.
Okay, this'll work. So... Alright. Hey, Infinity Suplex, good to have you back. So this will let us warm up.
Come on, come on. It worked.
Okay, just trying to keep ourselves from dying of hypothermia. It also doesn't help that I can't see anything to walk around out here. We could probably do this again just to pass time. Or not. And thank you for the follow. Look to stream. Alright, so it'll also let me pass time faster. Actually might do another round. Okay. So we're still dealing with a blizzard. I can't break down the fire right now. So this is definitely not the way up here. But right now I can't see where we are or where we're going or anything. Yeah, so tower I think is up there.
Not this again.
All right.
This stuff will come in handy.
Alright, so we don't want to break those down. Okay, so with that, we need to just make our way back down there. We are dealing with a blizzard. Really? Alright, let's get this over with. Hey, get angry. Hey, get mad. I almost did that too soon.
That bear has an uncanny sense of timing.
Alright, so let's check the map. Let's start working our way.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Don't worry, you're going to be burning stuff, friend.
Can't feel my hands.
It's probably fine. That's gonna hurt us a lot, but we're gonna try for it. Ooh, drain lots of health. Alright, so let's get... I need tinder. So I can go ahead and make a tinder plug. So this way we can warm up. We should be in relatively good shape after that, because now we're at least past that blizzard.
Well, thank goodness for that.
So I really don't care about how long it's lasting. Right now, I mostly care about just giving ourselves body heat.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, so let's see here. Enjoy our tea. Let's see. That was actually ancient way, real way to fight a bear, but real life hunters use two-pronged fork wood. Are you gonna play survival mode in this game in the future? Probably not. I wouldn't be 100% against it, but I think that's more unlikely than likely. Alright, Lexra, you take it easy. It's one of those games that, like, for example, us streaming this today, this is quite a bit lower viewership than I normally have on the channel, and there's not many people searching for the Long Dark these days, so it's just an unfortunate thing that there's very low discoverability on the platform right now for the Long Dark. Maybe when episode 5 comes by, it'll have, like, kind of a big bump in numbers, we'll see. But it is unfortunately just one of those realities that to be able to keep doing this kind of thing full time, you gotta ride with the ebbs and the flows, and when a game doesn't have much organic growth, it kind of forces your hand to not do it too much. Like, it'd be nice if that wasn't the way the world worked as far as content creation, but it is. It doesn't mean you gotta chase whatever the big hot thing is or anything like that either. It's just, you gotta be realistic of going how many people are looking for a given game at a given time. Let's see, never heard of the game before, but it looks good. Different than most other survival games, which you've not been a fan of. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing I ran into, is like, a lot of the realistic survival games like Green Hell and all that, I find more tedious and frustrating than fun. That's just my personal discovery for it. Whereas when you compare it to something like Project Zomboid, I would argue Project Zomboid is not a survival game. It is a zombie apocalypse game that happens to feature survival mechanics. Or like, you know, I Am Future, which is like a base building game kind of thing that features survival mechanics. But as like survival being the primary mechanic to the game, the Long Dark to me is like the one you hold kind of like the highest and all that. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is I figured I was gonna play the story. The survival I could see doing on my own time, and I very realistically might do that. But for streaming purposes, I feel like that's a harder one to do for more than a little bit. And for those who missed, I am doing the Long Dark each Sunday until we get all of the different episodes done. I'm trying to do one episode per stream. My face? Yeah. This will make sure I'm going the right way. So I'm trying to knock out one episode per stream kind of thing. So then the idea was like next Sunday I do episode 3, the next Sunday I do episode 4, and then hopefully episode 5 comes out soon. Because actually the entire reason I circled back is I thought episode 5 was already out, because it'd been over 2 years since I last played. And like, they gotta have it done by now, right? Right? But for whatever reason, it keeps getting delayed. Which it's not like they're going out of business or something, because they've got their sequel on the way. That was the thing that's surprising that brought to my attention. It's like, oh yeah, you know, The Long Dark. We never did circle back and finish that. Well, they announced their sequel. Clearly they gotta have the first one finished by now. So I was a little miffed about that, actually. Let's see, I had to play Subnautica without the food because it stressed you out too much. You can't multitask horror fishes and food. Yeah. Let's see, many of the Long Dark followers have played the story and have less interest. Survival mode might have more streaming interest. Yeah, I can, so I did a little bit of survival mode. We're gonna lose audio for the game for just a second. But, like, we can do this really fast. We can go Sully, Gnome, the Long Dark. The Long Dark. Only show English channels because I stream in English. Yeah, so if we look at the Long Dark, let me see how much I want to pan this out. Yeah, so if we go and we look at like the numbers behind it, and this is just I'm trying to show like what happens behind the scenes when we're looking at this stuff. So like we look at the last, we can even go out as far as a year. So on average, for the last year, you've got about 123 viewers. And if you look at it, at any given time, it's hovering at about 50 to 100 average viewers. And we have an uptick, but if you look at that uptick, some of that's Sundays, which means I am the uptick for some of this. So we look at what we got here, it's still down. But yeah, so even then, we got a couple upticks here, but it's still hovering around 100 to that viewers. Which, considering my channel on a normal night is pulling 250 viewers, 200 viewers, somewhere in that ballpark, 300 viewers a lot of nights, that means this category is smaller than my channel individually. So that is a thing that it's very hard to grow a channel in a category that doesn't really have that. Let's see, if episode 5 isn't up, but Type Finish episode 4, you could always do a weekly survival mode for that thing. Realistically, what I would probably do is I would probably put The Long Dark on pause and go back to one of the other games that I've had in the back burner. And it's one of those things. Well, I'm not, so to be clear, I'm not saying that The Long Dark is less popular than Product Zomboid. That is true, sure. But that's not even what I'm measuring this by. What I'm measuring it by is, even before we got back into
No!
So that one's scripted, by the way. But yeah, no, it is one of those things that, like, I'm not trying to compare The Long Dark and Product Zomboid. It's, as a creator, when you look at a game, and you have, like, the audience a game has, you have to look at, like, what is the potential growth, the discoverability of a game.
I need to drop something.
And...
Where am I? Holy shit. The bear, it's right there. Damn. Where the hell's that spear?
Alright. Yeah, it's this one you can't use the map right thing. But yeah, so... one of those things, remember... Am I injured still? No. Nope. I genuinely don't remember how I get out of this room.
Way too close.
But yeah, so it's more along the lines of when you're looking at these things going, okay, if I stream and I normally pull in an audience of like 70, 80 people, let's say, and I go into a game category that's only got 15, 20 or so people, that can actually be okay for a one-off. But as a regular thing, what ends up happening is there's just not new people coming into the game hardly at all, which means it is kind of an immutable truth to streaming that, and in all business for that matter, that if you change nothing, you're going to have some of your existing customers go away. They'll have moved, changed schedules, whatever the thing is, that you will have some amount of churn. If you change something, you'll have some number of customers will go away. And that's just kind of the brass tacks of it. I am not seeing... Like, I was looking for stones. Do I have my full inventory? No, I have just my clothing. That's all they gave me to keep. Like, I remember going into a side cave or climbing up somewhere. But yeah, so it is one of those things that, like, you can certainly dip into those games, but you can't, like, stay in those games very long. Because, like I said, if you got 20 or so people on average tuning into a category, you might pick up a couple of those people who might be interested in watching your channel. But then, you know, you get a handful, and that's who tunes into the channel. Unless you got new people looking for it. Oh, I can climb this. Right. We haven't had to climb anything for like a whole chapter, so I totally forgot that was a mechanic. But, I can't see anything. That is one of the things I dislike about when you have, like, things are made to be dark, is you just can see nothing half the time. I don't think I have what I need to make a torch. Apparently do have what I need to make other stuff. Shouldn't I have enough to make a torch? What am I forgetting about making a torch? Where's torch? Ah, lamp oil. I also don't have a match or anything that I can think of. I don't see another place to climb up. I may genuinely just have to turn the brightness up of the game because I can't see. Because it may not be noticeable here, but I've got a big light glaring in my face. I could be walking... Ah, there we go. But yeah, so it's just one of those things that, like, when a category is too small, your growth opportunity is very limited there. And so, as I said, you have this immutable truth that some number of people are always stopping to tune in. Like, you kept playing the same game and they got bored of it, and their interest had moved on, so checking out another game. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. You might have that you switched games and people don't like the game you switched to. Also, fair enough. Is that quick save? I don't know. But, you know, fair enough with that as well. But again, you have some people go away. So you always have to have a certain amount of growth mind of going, okay, I need to constantly bring in more people to replace those that are going to naturally churn. And so if you stay in a category that's too small, it does mean you just slowly hemorrhage viewers. And it's one thing if this is a hobby, but this is my income. This is how I pay my bills. So it is one of those things that even if I really do enjoy a game a lot, but it is a game that just not very discoverable, or it just doesn't align well with the channel, it's not that I can't play it, but it has to be sparingly. I can't overindulge. So, like, for example, I really enjoy the game Path of Exile. And it's just kind of one of those things that, as much as I enjoy it, I tried playing a number of times on the channel, it's just a really bad fit for the channel. Like, nothing wrong with Path of Exile, it certainly got the viewership on the platform. But considering the types of games I normally play, it's just very misaligned. So I eventually had to be like, alright, I need to really stop playing this game, as much as I enjoy it.
If I don't keep my distance, I'm done. Gotta find that spear.
Alright, let's save again, because I remember... Oh, I can't save. Never mind. Any plans for a Product Zomboid event? Not on the channel, no. Like I've kind of said, it is just unfortunately one of those things that every time I've played, it's been some of the worst viewership I've had in the channel, just period. Well... Oh, good. You couldn't figure out how to path here, so we didn't get mauled. I think I fell? I can't really tell. That's the frustrating part, is I can't see at all what I'm doing. Oh, we're super dead. Bye! Yeah, Path of Exile is difficult to watch. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, on the platform, Path of Exile does extremely well on Twitch as a whole. Yeah, no, I saw that they revealed that, but it's just one of those things I've come to accept. It's just not a game that fits the channel. Like the channel I play, like a lot of Tycoon simulations, that kind of thing. Yeah, just please finish it, Bear. I don't think I'm supposed to be down here, and I think that's what's made it so I can't really recover from the situation. I might end up turning up my gamut just so I can see what the heck I'm doing, because wandering around the dark is not fun. Yeah, right now with the sprains, I can't move fast enough. He's just gonna catch me. I also wonder if this area was scripted as a gear reset, that you had to get mauled a certain number of times to realize. Because it does reset your stuff. We don't keep all that, but he's destroying all of my clothes. Because I can see that as a deliberate decision with the game where it's like, alright, by now your character's so kitted. We gotta knock you down a peg. Of course, the heartbeat and blurring effects and everything. I couldn't move fast enough with the low life. I'm willing to bet one of the meta strategies is probably take off all your clothes so that the bear can't destroy them. Okay. There we go. So let's see how far that back is. Okay. Yes, this is before we got mauled like 3 times back to back. Yeah, I can't see crap. I can't see crap. Yeah, and the problem was, like, I couldn't move very fast because of how injured we were. And so when he saw me, when it's already, I'm like, that was actually me trying to run at the character after we got spotted. And just, it didn't move. We're taking all sorts of movement speed penalties because of low life. But yeah, I remember not enjoying this part. And a big part of it was poor visibility, which is what it is. Did they release the last episode yet? Nope.
If I don't keep my distance, I'm done. Gotta find that spear.
All right. No, no. Go, 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 go. All right. Wish you could see where the bear was at all. Let me go. Okay, we're fine. All right. Are there stories in the... Are there stones in story mode that maybe you can distract it? I haven't seen any. I'm not gonna say there aren't, but I haven't seen any as of yet. Yeah, so I do remember, like, a big part of it is just figuring out your way around, and then doing, like, the stealth stuff.
Can't let him near me.
Alright, come on. Okay, so Thing That Cave's our next destination. Alright. Pick up the pace. Let's go to turn around. Any second now. But yeah, turning the game into like a stealth game like this is just like, There's times I'm in the mood for a stealth game, but it's just not this game's strong suit. Okay. But yeah, so we wander around in here for a little while, doing this cat and mouse with the bear, until eventually we do find the spear. And then we finish the job. I do appreciate that it doesn't dump you in there with a whole bunch of injuries. They knock down your max health a little bit, but they don't go in and have you spray and all that. Now, I'm a little annoyed that they do destroy your gear for a scripted event. That's a little annoying, but it's whatever.
That'll come in handy.
Let's see. When the lights came, we had to leave. We thought we might stop here at the old trail, but we couldn't wait. The hunting was good, just like we remembered. It should have been even better for you. If you find this, rest a while. I'll be waiting on the coast, Eliza. You know, you kind of like it better than just playing regular survival in limited space. That the rest of the story is, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, there's certainly the argument to be for the variance. Next, you remember finding you through Product Zomboid build 42? No idea you did the Long Dark as well. So I don't normally, like, the Long Dark isn't a regular on the channel or anything like that. Just to be, like, full transparency or anything like that. I have played it, but the last time I played it was, like, 2-something years ago. And we only got through episode 3 because that's what was available at the time. Like, I think episode 4 was just dropping and episode 5 wasn't out yet, so I was like, hey, we'll just wait. And I'd actually come back thinking episode 5 had come out, but it hadn't.
Have to stay back.
Can't tell if it's a cave over there or not. Gotcha, so it was a cave. They're probably gonna die here. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the time to get back there. Okay. So I think I can salvage this. Alright, so let's just back the whole way up real quick. Wait till he finishes eating here. And then we run over to the cave on the left. By that I mean creep very slowly. So here he comes. I may have waited too long. Let's try. All right. One thing I will give them is, at least with this part, they were kind enough that you're not sitting here with your hunger and thirst gauges and all that slowly burning down. Okay. No matter how fast you move between it, the bear is always just right ahead of you, if I recall correctly.
There it is. The spear. Somehow I gotta grab it. That'll even the odds.
Cool, I'm guessing it's in the big tower of light that I can't really make out. Yeah, I don't see the spear, but I do trust you, game. You did lock the camera and turn me towards it. I do see there's a cave in that middle column area. No, 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 no. Okay. Stop. I feel like that's cheating AI right there. If you're not seeing what's happened, is the moment I pass a certain thing, he automatically locks and turns around. So he's not actually hearing me or seeing me, it's just a scripted thing. That once I get close enough, he homes in on me, kind of. That's some straight up BS right there is what that is. So basically we want to wait for him to get as far away to give me as much time as possible to get there. Still not sure where the spear is. Yeah, his pathing's being all weird. He doesn't seem to be following like a scripted path like the other ones. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like right over here. So I can't tell if I can climb that little snowbank there. I gotta go around the side. I would suspect I gotta go around the side the bear's on. I have lost track of the bear. I have found the bear. so we can't go up there. At least, right, because we can't jump in this game. So the problem I've got right now is he's chilling around there. Is there a rock or anything back here we can find? We still haven't seen a stone at any point here. Oh, there's a cave across the way there. Oh, it physically wasn't going to let me run. Alright. Alright. Yeah, there's not another cave over there. I think that's in our cave right there. Yeah, there's definitely some weird scripted stuff here where depending on where you stand, he starts homing in on you or not. Like, I've seen it multiple times where, like, the moment I step, he just pivots and starts moving towards me. Not like he spotted me or anything, but, like, the game's like, okay, this is the point. So I think that's designed to make you have intense moments. Hey, buddy. Be cool. Be cool? We can be cool, right? So that's, I think, our next destination is way over there. Can't see anything. Yeah, story mode has a lot of AI scripting. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense, because they're trying to give you a particular story, but yeah. Like, you can see the very blatant AI scripting there, where it's like you poke the bear, just goes, pivot, starts walking towards you. Step back, and immediately turns back onto its path. Turn back, and immediately turns towards you. It wouldn't be so annoying if it wasn't for the fact that I can't see around it. To be able to make the most of it. Do you have food on you? Yeah. Like, I think I have, like, a can. Still can't make out the spear. I've also absolutely lost track of him. I think it may have walked into full circle here. So, I'm guessing... Oh, wait. I'm guessing I need to go up that log and grab the spear in the middle of the room. I'm too slow. Well, goodbye a bunch of gear. Yeah, no, I keep forgetting it takes a long time to deploy that thing. And unfortunately it burns stamina as just a weird choice. So you can't just like hold and wait. That time it didn't hurt me nearly as much. Let me back up. Hey. Yeah, there is scent. I always forget about the emergency stem. I almost didn't get that in time. Alright. So one moment before we do that again, because we're about to get hit with an ad break, and I don't want the ad break to interrupt people seeing what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and do is put up the clips for just a couple minutes while the ad break rolls real fast, and then we'll get back to it. Yeah. Yeah, no, this part doesn't use the scent mechanics. You can tell by just, like, with the AI, like, you could see where I would cross a line and the bear would turn around and just come at me. And it wasn't a distance thing to the bear. Like, even when it's far away, you could see, like, pivot. And it was just, it's scripted. That's the reasons why I'm like, this spot, I'm like, it doesn't feel good, because it's not real stealth or anything like that. It very much is just, you know, when player passes this point, you know, is in this bracket, turn bear this way, like that kind of stuff. I don't know exactly how it's working, but you can see where I was messing with it, where I was stepping forward and back to cause the bear to pivot again and again. I'm like, I understand, there's an AI trigger here. So I'm gonna go put up the clip reel, I'll be back in just a minute. I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! As well as 5.56, the big downer is we don't have a gun that uses 5.56. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 5.56 and that, the ammo is almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. I'm about to go. Oh, everything has stopped moving. What have we done? It's going to be an emerald eruption. Look at them continuing to expand frame by frame. They're continuing to launch into space. Oh god, what is this? Why? I have a frame. I have individual frame. Look at the height those things got. Just let it settle down. Okay. Surprisingly, didn't instantly go slideshow again. You're showing me that this is perfect. Don't worry, chat. My paint job is perfect. My paint job is definitely
one second.
not missing
That's not what I want.
anything.
All right.
The
You
game
didn't miss
says-
anything. I accidentally unpaused when I went to switch scenes. It's okay. Nothing happened. All right.
So we're getting back to it. Yeah, no, and it's not a problem. Like I said, I've already played through this part. This is my second time playing the game. But yeah, no, it is one of those things that, like, very, very much this is very clearly scripted thing. Where's the bear? Come on. Aggro. All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Such a majestic creature. I didn't.
Who
wanna kill
started?
you. But this new world will make murderers of us all.
Literally, the bear started it. I don't feel sorry. Literally, the bear attacked me.
Mackenzie.
The bear is dead.
You put 4,000 hours in this game last year? Jeez, man. That's a lot.
Good. You're up. And just in time.
What happened?
You passed out. I let you rest since I needed time to fix the radio. Ha! And what did I tell you? Those transponder parts did the trick. They were perfect. You did good, Mackenzie. You did good. Signal strength looks like it might be sufficient, but who knows how long it'll last with this unpredictable aurora in the sky.
Okay. So can we call Perseverance Mills?
I've already set the frequency. Just toggle the call button and cross your fingers.
All right.
Here goes nothing. Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills?
We need help. There's some kind of quarantine situation.
Hello? What do you mean quarantine? Is there a doctor with you?
We need a doctor or medical assistance, anything.
Can you? Damn it!
No! Damn it!
I'm sorry, Jeremiah.
That was my only chance.
Only chance for what?
You need to find your lady friend. I need to reach someone too. And that was my only chance.
Well, we can find another radio. Or repair this one. Get new parts.
No. There's only one way now. You need to do it.
Me? Need to do what?
You need to take my message. You need to deliver it for me. It's important. You need to do it for me, Mackenzie. It'll be weeks before I can travel that far. You need to do it for me, Mackenzie.
Okay, take it easy.
You don't understand. You don't understand what's coming, Mackenzie. You have to take my message, or else none of the rest of it matters.
Okay, Jeremiah. I'll take your message.
It's only a little detour for you, on the way to Perseverance Mills. A little detour that can change a lot. Maybe everything.
I'm listening.
Go through Carter. You'll need to get the old elevator system working. With the Aurora, it just might work. Go through Carter, the lower part of the dam. Now look out for...
Yeah, I know. Unstable.
Right. Through Carter, out the other side. You'll find your way to Signal Hill. Old weather service radio there. More powerful than my shortwave. You should be able to reach them.
Reach who?
I'll give you the frequency. Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute.
Wintermute?
Yeah. Just that. Atwood will know what it means. Once you've done that, keep following the road north and you'll eventually get to Perseverance Mills. You'll start seeing the signs a few days walk out.
Okay. Got it. And what will you do?
A couple more days to recover, and then something else I gotta do.
You're in no state.
Relax, Mackenzie. It's a short trip, but one I gotta take. And with the old bear out of the picture, I may have half a chance now. Thanks to you.
Well, don't make all my hard work keeping you alive be for nothing.
Good luck finding your lady, Mackenzie. I hope she's okay. This upside-down world won't be easy on the good people. I think you know that.
Thanks. She's out there somewhere. And she's a strong one. She'll make it. And I'll find her again. In Perseverance Mills.
Don't forget about Atwood.
Take care of yourself, Jeremiah.
He's like, you don't know what's coming. You don't know what's coming. It's like, I understand for like storytelling
Feels like
in the
a lot
game
of gear.
and all that. They're not telling us. But it's also like, you know what? You could tell us. All right, let's go back in there because I have a lot of trashed clothes.
I'm done with him. Time to move on.
No, but I'm not done with him. I actively need to not be done with him because all my clothes are destroyed. All
Looks
right.
like I made it through another night.
So drop the axe. It's ruined. Yeah, I can only harvest the gloves and all that got ruined. All right, so we're in bad shape. All right, how much over are we? Oh my goodness, we are so far past over. Oh, because it gave me all the stuff that I had taken out of there. All right, we're gonna drop the spare pry bar and axe. Those are too heavy. I don't need nearly this much antiseptic. Honestly, I can't afford to carry the jerry cans. I've got a billion things of canned food that we don't need. So let's drop those. There's more antiseptic we can drop. We can drop the dog food. We can drop the snare. We can drop the condensed milk and even more canned goods. Could go ahead and drop the can opener and even more canned goods. Yeah, these are basically just fabric now. So those I'm just gonna drop. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop all that stuff and we can... Oh man, it sucks that we ruined all of that. That bear sucks. Okay, we're almost there. So we could drop the water tab things. We got lots of them. And that's only 9 over. We could... Oh my god, I have so many repair kits. Let's drop some sewing kits. I can't bring all those with us, and that's a lot of them. Okay, so we're still overburdened. The Luke Goblin is crying right now. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that we're slowly freezing to death, I'm just always like, alright, you gotta get out. Okay, so for this, we probably want to circle by the cabin side and head that way, because I know we left a lot of clothes over there, so at least we could throw some stuff on.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
It's not going to get better, man. You lost half your clothes to a bear attack. Frostbite risk. I can't do anything about that. We have to make fires along the way just not to freeze to death. Put that away before I accidentally shoot it. Hypothermia risk? Okay.
So cold.
So we'll go here, start a fire.
That should help warm things up.
Okay. You have no cloth? The problem was a lot of the pieces of clothing got ruined, and once they were ruined, I couldn't fix them. We can probably fix some of these. A craftable hat and gloves with just that cloth? Yeah. I'm gonna try and keep moving forward to hopefully get us to the cabins. Because then, like I said, I can do a lot once we get there. As far as cloth, I actually have no idea how much cloth I have now. Because we stopped picking it up after a while just because of how much, you know, we had been using. But like I said, if we go by the cabins, I know I dropped some decent clothing and all that. I know we did learn a couple of wolf, like wolf pelt items and all that, but I don't have the wolf pelts because I haven't needed those materials. We've been overburdened the whole time, so I'm not just lugging around a bunch of wolf pelts. Yeah, it kicking us out of his house without giving me a chance to repair my gear by the fire. Kind of a dick move, game. Gotta go ahead and put it out there. Kind of a dick move. Just gonna call it what it is. Dick move. Yeah, I can check. Crafting. I can make the coat. That's it. So literally the coat is the only one there. Because I remember doing that in the survival mode when we messed it with the one time way back. But yeah, the only clothing I got listed is the wolf coat. I want to say there's also something we could do with, like, the, yeah. I mean, the survival mode, or sorry, the story mode just practically throws equipment at you. I just don't happen to have it on me at this time. I wish my stamina bar didn't disappear until it was full. So I get a better gauge when I'm starting to get, like, recovered on stamina. Because we can get into one of those cabins, that should be warm enough that I can start getting our clothing all sorted out. And like I said, I do know I left some stuff on the ground in some of those cabins. And I don't think we're going to go to these ones way up here unless we have to, because those are way the heck out of the way. So I'll go to this one because I can kind of pass it. Oh, I forgot this is even here. I might have left clothing in here too. At a minimum, it gives me a place to can pop in to try and fix our clothes where we're not freezing to death. Checking for more clothes that I may have just left laying around. Is usually your main base? Gotcha. I apparently missed this trunk.
What have we here?
Alright, so let's take this and fix as much of our stuff as we can. Okay, so, inventory. I have no hats. We do have a pair of gloves. They are damaged, so let's fix those. We have a shirt. Those are all in relatively... Well, you can actually use some more repairs. So that's good news. Didn't mean to take that off. Okay. So our pants are both in sorry shape, but they did survive. Okay. Gonna lose a good chunk of our day. Just fixing clothing and all that. Alright. So it should go a long ways. Now, the big problem we have right now is we lost both of our accessories and our hats. But everything else is relatively okay now. Yeah, I don't have more cloth to repair that. But everything's in relatively okay situation otherwise. So eat the saltines. Drink our water. And we had the one pair of pants is also damaged. Alright. Cool. So we're in pretty good shape now. I imagine we'll still be getting cold because our head is fully exposed. But I did leave a bunch of the, Let's stop running so I'm not burning our sleepiness as fast. But I do believe in these cabins over here, I believe I left some of the wool hats, which are some of the best hats I can get right now. So how much overweight are we? 12, that's okay. We can probably drop all those. That'll help a little bit. I don't think I'm actually going to need a fire. Yeah, the real bummer is the fact that it destroyed my accessories. Because those have seemed to be the hardest things for me to find as accessories. Whereas, like, shirts and pants and all that we find. Now, granted, finding the good ones, I'm glad we didn't lose the best ones we found. And losing the hats is honestly not that big a deal because we keep finding that same really good wool hat everywhere. The gloves is a little bit of a bummer because those gauntlets are really solid. And I know where I have the second best ones I've seen, but they're all the way the hell back on the other side of the, like, 2 regions away, and I'm not going back there to go find them. Yeah, so I can run over here, grab this, and we're almost done with this episode. It did take longer than I expected, but that's okay. And I do remember, I'm pretty sure the next episode we don't play as Mackenzie. I want to say we play as his ex-wife. I'm blanking on her name all of a sudden because we haven't used her name since the beginning of the game. Astrid, that's right. Yeah, no, Astrid's correct. Oh, hush.
Looks like someone found trouble.
All right.
Just leave me alone. I'm not opening a store for anyone.
It's okay. I'm not here to take anything from you. Are you with the Forest Talkers?
I am, but I'm not letting you in. They killed my friend. How do I know you aren't one of them?
You don't, but I'm not. Name's Mackenzie, and I'm way too stubborn to just leave you out here all by yourself. You'll have to trust me.
Seems like I don't have much of a choice. We left most of our supplies at the old logging camp while we fished here. Can you get them for me?
I can try.
There's more. In that abandoned dam, we found evidence that proves there shouldn't be logging in Mystery Lake. I need that evidence. Documents nobody wanted to be found. We hid them until we could retrieve them. Under a floor tile at the bottom of the stairwell. If you can help me get the documents back, well, it'd be a huge win for the environment. If you care about, you know, living in the world.
I have a feeling the world has bigger problems right now, but I'll see what I can do.
Here's the key to the trailer where we stashed our supplies. I'll slide it under the door.
Okay. I really don't want to deal with that guy. We'll see. The good news is the trailer supplies are just a little bit farther up. Let's look around, because there's 1 or 2 of these I just chucked clothing on the floor. You forgot how actually normal his voice is? In survival, he's always struggling to breathe. Hey, puppy. All right. Yeah, because their trailer's way... Oh, man. Oh, no, I don't want to go all the way the hell up there. Yeah, that's, if you're doing, like, all the achievements and all that, I'm assuming we'd get achievements for doing all that. That'd be that whole bit. Right now, for purpose of what we're doing here, I'm not worrying about too much. So we got wool mittens. Those might be an upgrade from what we've got. Alright, let's check how that compares. Cover up the afflicted area, find someplace warm before the frostbite develops. Ah. Well, I've got them covered up now. Well, not my head. Alright, so let's get back to our clothing. So if we repair those will almost certainly be warmer than what we're using. Yep. So I'll rip these up. Yeah, no, well, so some of them do give you really good items. I have seen that much before. Like some of them will be like, here's some boots that are just really solid boots. None of it is necessary though. Because remember there was one of our pieces of clothing we got from one of the side missions that's been something we've been using for a long time. Alright, so we are sleepy. And all that. So we're plenty warm in here. We can go ahead and eat some stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat a whole bunch, top off our hunger. Alright, let's, I didn't realize they had the moldy granola bars. Let's chuck those on the ground. We're not that desperate for food. Okay, we can top off our water. Okay. So how is our water? Do we have a decent amount left? Probably getting very low. Yeah, we're pretty low. How dark are we looking at? So it's a storm. And that's a real long hike. Yeah, I think we sleep.
Look at the lights.
We are fully rested. Is it still blizzarding out there? Yeah, we're not losing body heat that fast. With the northern lights, I can see a little bit better. And 1 second, chat, I gotta do a thing, which is push that ban button and to push this button. Because, low-key, pro tip, anyone trying to grow a channel, if you go and hop into someone else's channel and promote the other person's channel, 1, you're gonna get banned, and 2, here's a hint, people won't typically jump over and actually check out the other channel. Just pro tip there. It will never blizzard during an aurora? Yeah, I mean, makes sense. It's probably just like a condition on the back that says, what is the weather? Yep, so we just want to work our way up here. We want to get to the dam. And then I believe we got a little bit of a maze to go through in the dam. Man, no, chapter 2. I forgot how long this chapter is. You need skis. Oh, you know what? I believe that flashlight recharges during the aurora. I could be wrong about that. I remember there was something about lights in the aurora. What shirt are you wearing? Oh, it's like a Star Wars shirt with a TIE fighter that's like designed to have like a little bit of aesthetic. You know you're a Stars fan? Yeah, no, I enjoy Stars. Okay. Gotcha. So the flashlight does recharge its batteries. This way. Alright. Because remember the dam being a bit of work. Okay. I do remember talking to people about like achievement hunting in the Long Dark, and they did make comments that there was a couple of the achievements that are pretty grindy. Like there's one for surviving a really long time in survival mode. They're like, yeah, it's just takes forever. Which is a problem a lot of achievements do have. You'll have the achievements like, what is this? Grind. Like, for a lot of people, the Satisfactory, the last achievement I got was the getting the golden nut. And it absolutely falls into the type of achievement that, just in practice the way you do it. Alright. Yeah, most achievements, but all that really matters are bad achievements. You get benefits in survival. Oh yeah, no, I like to get achievements, like I just like to kind of achievement hunt in the games. That's one of the things I do enjoy in games. But there are cases where you have achievements like, how do you get this achievement? Put in 1,000 hours. And you kind of go, well, what else? No, you gotta play the game for 1,000 hours. It's like, well, that achievement can go die in a fire. Well, that sucks.
Damn it.
I should have more antiseptic. Alright, which way am I facing? Okay, we're facing the right way. Yeah, so it's just... I noticed that the lights, it just kind of... It was causing the wolf to slow down and not push me. But it wasn't causing the wolf to actually, like, leave. And so it's like, alright, I gotta switch. You know, like, it kiting me, I'm just gonna do this until I run out of batteries. So let me go ahead and, see what we can find and maybe, pop out our gun real fast. And I just let it too much. Didn't hit him. And unlike the normal wolves, they just take off running the moment it happens. Hey, wool scarf. We actually have something on our head now. Alright, we'll need to get more water. I heard of this new streamer playing Fortnite right now. Yeah. Good to see you, Bingenstein. There are people who feel like they're legitimately... Oh, they turned up an Ultra's channel too? Yeah. There are people who legitimately think they are helping their friend do that. It's like, no, you're actually making a whole bunch of people not like your friend.
Oh, Mackenzie. So you're still alive.
Methuselah. You appear in the strangest places.
You've left your mark, and have overcome great odds so far, but this part of the world still holds some secrets.
I'm not sure this is the right time for...
There are still stories that need to be told if you wish to play a part in them. There is always time for that. But if you are in a hurry, by all means go. Nobody would fault you for continuing your journey onward.
You know, it's been a hell of a slog out there. Never mind that damn bear. I've nearly died more times than I care to count. It couldn't have been easy for you either. You seem strangely calm about the hostility of this place.
I have wandered these paths a long time, friend. I was a walker. Now I'm a watcher. I'm here to observe these times and help where I may.
As strange as it is to run into you again, it's good to find a familiar face in all this frigid wilderness. And keep to your paths. If this is a reckoning, as you say, I hope ours cross again.
Oh, I literally can't talk to him more. Yeah, so in the lore we have in this world, there's this Aurora Borealis that kind of happens constantly. Like, it's just a regular occurring thing. And during it, it messes with the animals. So they're normal wolves, but their eyes start glowing and they start acting weird and all that because of the Aurora. You know, it's clearly not how the world actually works kind of thing, but you get that. Okay, so last time I could not get into the control room because we didn't have power. I already have a flashlight, but it's
Could end
yours
up being
better.
useful.
Okay, your flashlight is in better shape than mine. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. Except, interestingly enough, they both seem like they have their own charge. So that does seem like it could be a thing I could abuse where when my power gets low on one, I could switch to the other to recharge. Yeah, the Aurora both fries and powers electronic or electrical stuff. Okay. Okay, so it's around 53. So let's get there. So 51. $51.28. Let's see, like 52, 28, 49. Ah, too fast. I keep blasting it past it, thinking I have to go the whole way around. That's not how this works.
I could use this.
Oh, that was all junk.
There it is. I think I can use this. Oh. I guess there's only one way to go from here.
You lost your bet?
Holy shit, what was that?
Alright, and that's fine, we'll just let it go. Got live wires all over there. So, dog got itself zapped. Alright. Yeah, so those are both gonna zap. You can't jump here. And I do remember this as well as the cases where it's not always clear where you can and cannot go safely. Alright, I might just get electrocuted and die here. We'll keep just doing it on the overwrite here. Okay, I wasn't sure if I could skirt around that or not. Because in real life, you can't always count electrical wire sparking to be like, oh yeah, that's the one that's live. Wifey. I love you too.
I'm heading downstairs.
Okay. Would you want to be in a dam that has this going on? I mean, you're not hearing it, but it's going zap, 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 zap.
I know that. Electric station going zap, 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 zap.
Yep. Okay.
This'll keep the lamp burning.
You didn't have a door here. So we can cut across the middle of the room there. Okay, so let's see if our theory holds true, where I can take my not as good flashlight and full charge. There you go. Yeah, when I noticed we picked up the other one, it was like absolutely full. I was like, okay. Well, that was not as helpful as I thought it would be. You're too encumbered to climb. Okay, this is one of those things where like, alright, it's time for you to drop a bunch of your crap. That way when you go to the next chapter, you're not like loaded to the gills of stuff. So I got tons and tons and tons of lamp fuel. So get that. I also have way too many flares. We got way too many canned goods. You drop the energy things, we don't end up using them ever. That's a spare. I've got way more matches than I'll ever need. You can drop the money. Gonna ditch some of these stem packs. Ditch some of those. We're almost fine. Oh, here we go. And we're good. I'm not trying to climb the rope. All right.
Excellent.
Alright, hydrate a little bit. Take a look at those clothes real fast. Oh, it gave us back Mackenzie's parka. Oh, I bet you it's one of those things that, like, that's the minimum, is it always gives that back to you or something. Okay. So we don't know the combination for the door.
Thank goodness.
I wonder if it's a thing that... I'm imagining once you get in here, it basically keeps you during the time the Aurora is happening. Because otherwise you could get in here and suddenly couldn't finish stuff. I'm gonna save because I expect us to die trying to cross that. Yeah, no, that's... I'm staring at it going, nah, we're just getting hurt doing that. It doesn't matter what's in that backpack. It's not like, you know, the greatest hat ever or something like that. It's still probably just not worth it. Okay, so there's two electric...
Better watch out.
You want to kill the power there. Oh, I see. So I gotta get to the far side of the room and then we can cut across and deal with it. There we go. Alright, so we got that dealt with.
This stuff will come in handy.
Episode 2 be long? Yes, it be. Hey, Suey, how's it going? Well, that's about to run out of batteries. So we just go here and switch flashlights. Maybe. Alright, we'll use our lantern. I actually think we're getting right up to the end here. Finally got to the gas station and bait shop in your 16 times pup run. I was able to fish and get weight up going. Nice. Oh, I see. It's a timing thing. Probably. I've kind of already kept going, so I'm not super worried about it.
That'll come in handy.
Alright. Let's see here. So worn climbing socks, yeah, those are just terrible.
Could end up being useful.
Grab the newspaper for some kindling. It's kind of one of those things that I'm perpetually overburdened, so it's like, eh.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Before we go in the next room, we are in an ad break. I know I vaguely remember what the next thing that happens is. So I do want to make sure we don't have people missing out on the cinematic. So we're gonna go ahead and kill just a minute here. Dealing with all our stuff here. Yeah, so we didn't track down all those things. Like I said, I'm probably on my own time. Like, go through and kind of circle back and be like, okay, what were the things they missed? Okay, and those are all just teaching us stuff. That's fine, that's fine. Alright. Let's see, love to see you try Misery Run sometimes. Oh, of survival mode? I don't think that interests me, in all honesty. Like, I've made the comment before that a lot of survival games, when you start putting them on like the really, really extreme difficulties, what usually ends up happening with a lot of them is it just kind of gets tedious and grindy in my experience. And I did find in survival with like the enemies, I just have to do like the quick time events quite a bit and all that. I don't know, I'm not against it. The big problem you're going to run into is, as I mentioned before, the Long Dark is one of those games that you don't really have much in the way of people looking for that content anymore on the platform. And so it's something you can hop in as like a one-off or whatever, but doing it regularly, I don't think I'm going to be doing. I'm actually, like, strategically speaking, me even spending like these 4 or 5 weeks doing it's probably a mistake. But it was one of those things that I was like, yeah, we started this and I always want to, circle back and finish the game and whatnot because, a bunch of viewers did enjoy it. But for me, so far as like, there's a balance between doing what's good for the channel, like growth-wise, and then, doing stuff that your existing audience will enjoy, knowing there's no growth there. And so me doing a proper survival run, I wouldn't imagine that'd be something we just knock out in the course of a stream. And so it's kind of one of those things. And I like the game and all that. I don't think I'd want to stream it on any real regularity, unfortunately. It's a good game, to be clear. But just from maintaining the channel's health and all that, unfortunately, the Long Dark just does not have much discoverability on the platform. Okay, so I think the cinematic is through here. Yep. Oh, it's not only that. Keep in mind, my normal viewership is like... today's not been a bad night or anything, but it's definitely lower than my average.
A locked case. Wow, that is interesting. A locked metal case is a thing of the old world, stranger. A world of closed doors and things being off limits. Yeah, see, I was part of that world. But that world's over. This is my world now. And in my world, I make the rules. In my world, see, there are no locks.
Your world sounds crazy.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
What is in the case?
I hope it's painkillers.
Your ID says you're a pilot. You have a plane somewhere?
My plane wouldn't do you any good.
Yeah, should I show you what happened to the last person who lied to me? She didn't look so pretty after I was done.
She?
Oh, so now he's ready to talk. Well, don't worry, pilot. You'll be with her soon.
Okay. So that brings an end to episode 2. And all that stuff. Yeah, so my comment is not more of like being established in the Long Dark community and all that. Very genuinely, like I showed earlier on the stream that the Long Dark community, when it looks at the average viewership for the category, it ranges from about 50 to 100 people. My channel pulls more than that on a regular basis. So it's totally fine for me to hop in. I could get a little bit of growth and all that, but me spending any real time here, it's actively smaller viewership than my channel pulls in. It isn't me being like, no, I'm just too big for this or anything like that. It is just kind of one of those things that, as a content creator, especially who does variety, I have to be mindful of the categories I stream in. There's basically, when it comes to the main thing, one of your things is discoverability. And The Long Dark, while it's an amazing game, the discoverability is only okay. Let's see, you meant more as a job, whereas the Long Dark streamers are just a hobby? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And it's not that I can't jump into it. Obviously, I'm playing this right now. But it would be one of those things that if I streamed the Long Dark, like, half the time, it would be to the detriment of the channel where I'd watch my viewership decline, because it is unfortunate, better or worse, there's just not a whole lot of people popping into Long Dark as, like, brand new people. You probably have a core dedicated audience. And there's lots of amazing games that's true of. There's a lot of amazing games that you, like, go to their category and literally there'll be, like, 5-10 people streaming it and, like, 10 viewers split between them. And it is just unfortunate that a lot of, like, content creation, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or Kick or whatever, it does tend to follow what people have the interest for. Yeah, Poppy Freaking Playtime has more viewers. Yeah. Darn those Twitch economics and rent. Yeah. So it is one of those things that, like, that's I haven't brought it up in a long time, but there's very much a good for Twitch and good game. These are completely two unconnected things. Like, there's some overlap, but, like, you have games that are genuinely terrible games, but they're entertaining to watch people play. You also have games that are absolutely amazing games, and they're terrible to watch. There's, like, if you look at, like, a lot of tycoons and city builders, there's a lot of them that are amazing to play games that very, very genuinely are just so slow for trying to stream. Alright, so I'm not going to begin chapter 3 or episode 3 right now, just because, like, that thing. Let's see, Only Up is a great game to stream, but a very mediocre game overall. Where does Product Zomboid land? So Product Zomboid does well in both, which is one of the reasons it has good staying power. But even Product Zomboid as a category, so Mackenzie is dead now? No, we got knocked unconscious. I know that much part. I'm not doing a product CDDA or CDC whatever week 1 run. I genuinely am not big on doing like the modded runs in a lot of games. That's just not my preference. But yeah, so for Product Zomboid, it is one of those things that you look at it, you'll have like a major update, it'll go like this, and then it kind of goes like this as it slowly goes down. But that's kind of the thing that happens, is because of how much variance and how much modding and how much all that, it gives it a long time. Almost all games will have like their big release or whatever, update or whatever, and then they'll have like kind of a really quick drop, and then it'll kind of start going out like that. And it's kind of like when you start getting in that sideways ramp going, but where is it? Like, where does it stay for how long? And that kind of tells you, is this a game that sticks around for a long time, or is this a game that comes out and then a week later everyone's on and it's just a dead category on Twitch? Like, there was a game, Ixion. I really enjoyed Ixion. It was a very different city builder. It wasn't the most in-depth one, but what ended up happening with it is it just wasn't a game that resonated with many people. So it was a game that came out, and within 1 week, you would go to the category and there's less than like 10 viewers. And it was like, I wouldn't say it's an amazing game or anything, but it's a pretty good game. But it's just one of those things that, like, I enjoyed Ixion, but if I went back there, you know, I'd have the core people who tune into every one of my streams come back, but that would be it. You played Ixion? That death spiral is brutal once nobody wants to work. Oh yeah, no, if you let things get out of balance on Ixion, the whole thing burns down. You gotta stay on top of a lot of stuff. It is a thing that as long as you keep on top of things, it'd actually be a very breezy game, but it's just one of those games that once something gets out of whack, it can snowball so fast on you. So what I'm trying to debate right now is, regardless, on the YouTube side, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream because we're done with The Long Dark for right now. But I'm trying to decide what I'm doing on Twitch side, because I'm not ready to call it a night yet. But I also am not looking to do like another